Un uomo. morning, everybody. Just some information on my course. Course name for the first stage, 119 meters, time about 24 seconds. And then in your second stage, course length, 290 meters, time about 54 seconds. Riders in the first class, please note that rider number 16 has crashed. And then we will be doing an arena race between rider number 23 and rider number 24.
Katie. HR, that felt like a threat.
Oh, mo di mampet. Kita cold and flu and get nita marap. Yeah. So di na ni sure.
Hey, ready for the weekend?
Yeah, we're right behind you.
What?
Guys, what is happening here?
Channel 6 News live. What we're seeing here appears to be
A whole convoy of RAV4s.
All heading out to somewhere.
Six News live. Sir, can you tell us, why are you here?
It's the weekend.
The all-new RAV4. Be part of the adventure.
When there's tough to be done, you keep moving. Eyes forward, through dirt roads, back roads, and roads less traveled. Hours of tarmac with just your thoughts to keep you company. And along that journey is a silent partner, one that you can count on, like an engine that keeps on going and going and going. A companion that says, "Don't worry, my boy. We'll try again tomorrow." Where there's a pull, we push forward. Without complaint, without hesitation. A legacy built for the future. Because when there's tough to be done,
Is it a bakkie?
No, it's a Hilux.
there's the new generation Hilux.
Dis 'n kar is al. Test drive the new Toyota BZ4X.
Okay, come, let's go.
Take the BZ4X to the farm.
Let's go to the farm. I'm not too sure about that.
Ja, I don't know. Help out with the farm work.
Oh my goodness, really?
Of die heining gaan regmaak.
Fix the fence. Let's go racing.
Jy eind first die last.
Do you think we're done after this, or do you think there's another challenge?
Dis 'n kar is al. Test drive the new Toyota BZ4X.
Okay, come, let's go.
This thing is quick though. Oh shucks. I think this thing is too beautiful to take to the farm.
Should be fine. It's a Toyota.
Boys, pit stop! They're a bit odd, aren't they?
Inspired by Gazoo Racing, the new Corolla Cross GR Sport, filled with thrills.
Test drive the new Toyota BZ4X.
Okay, come, let's go. Good seat warmers, you know. It's so nice.
Here's your bum out.
Yeah.
Let's go. This thing is like a transformer, so you're pressing buttons here, this thing is going to lift off.
Goes all the way
You'll be
back.
able to turn in here in a speedo.
Oh, there it changes to a normal one.
I see you.
Oh, what a view.
When there's tough to be done, you keep moving. Driving endless hours with just your thoughts to keep you company. And along that journey, you'll have a silent partner. One that gets to work without complaining or hesitating. Because when there's tough to be done,
Is it a bakkie?
No, it's a Hilux.
there's the new generation Hilux.
Hello?
Hey babe, you're the usual.
Yeah, see you in a sec.
Where you?
At our usual.
Oh, you meant the other usual.
Yeah. Let me guess. Our other usual.
You know what, babe? Maybe we should just reschedule.
Or let's find a new usual.
The Urban Cruiser. Be boldly curious.
Good morning and welcome to day 2 of the Toyota South African Show Jumping Championships. We're starting in the Peter Mini Arena this morning with the adult 1m35 competition in 2 phases. You can see our running orders up. Got quite a few riders to get through today. You can see the likes of Chris van der Merwe, Jason Phillips, of course Leona van der Merwe, Barry Taylor. We'll have Stacey Lee West and Fiona van Vollenstein. She was the winner of the 1m35s yesterday. You can also see Gregory Scott, Jody Peters, Nicholas Riley joining us in this 1m35, as well as Dominique Alexander. See a couple of rides there for Chris van der Merwe, Jason Phillips and Leona van der Merwe. So a couple of our top riders with multiple rides in the class, multiple rides across the whole show. This is the second class of the 1m35s. They are working towards their championship class, which is happening on Saturday. We have a lovely 2-phase track built today by Kate Launder. And today we have the first of our 1m50 competitions. It is also a qualifier for the championship on Sunday. Not only is it a qualifier, or the first class, it is also an opportunity for riders to pick up points in the Ultimate 4x4 series powered by Toyota. And that 150 class will be happening after this 1m35. A lot of action to come in the 1m35s. First rider in, this is Gia de Klerk, and she rides Callao Vasco Duan.
Thank you very much, Keisha.
Gia salutes the judges in the judges' box and her bell to go. We start the adult 1m35 2-phase at the Toyota South African Show Jumping Championships. Callao Vasco Duan, a 10-year-old gelding. He is by Victory Forever out of a Ballabet Duraway dam line.
On track at the moment, number 1, Callao Vasco Duran. Number 2 is online, and they are on standby in the arena. Number 3 is United City, number 4 Rendaro, 5 The Charmer, 6 Katie Porter Lemon.
Gia and Callao Vasco Duan go through the finish with 8 penalties. 2 rails are falling at 7B and at 8.
Total of 8 penalties here out of 47. That is the ball from number 2. This is online, only written by Morgan Brits.
Next to go, we have Morgan Brits. She rides online. Online is a 12-year-old thoroughbred that Morgan's been working with for quite a number of years. Morgan's been slowly producing her up the grades all the way to this 1.35 meter level. Four rails are falling throughout the track for Morgan Brits and online. Great shot of Morgan and line through that triple bar. We go now to number 3 on the program. It's My Hercules, is owned and ridden by Nicole Bates.
Morgan Brits online in a time of 45 seconds.
My Hercules is a 19-year-old gelding. He's one of the older horses in our field. He is by Always 1R. He did pick up a place yesterday in the first 1.35 meter class. So Nicole Bates and My Hercules will leave with a total of 20 penalties. A couple of those penalties will be for time. So next on our screens, this is Nicholas Syme Riley. She rides number 4 on the program, Rendaro. Rindaro is a 9-year-old gelding. He is by Rendement out of a Quasimodo dam line. Nicola deciding to take the inside turn after jump at number 6. And to keep in mind that the second half of this course is against the clock.
Jay, where is she? Okay.
It's a clear round all the way for Nicola Syme, Riley and Rindaro, 42.91. They'll be giving us our first clear round of the class. On track, this is Jenna Cook and the Charmer. Charmer is an 18-year-old gelding by Carrick out of a Cascade dam line. And Jenna and the Charmer have really built an incredible bond through Jenna's junior years and now into her young rider career. She was in the top 6 yesterday, so she'll definitely be chasing the clock to try and get into the prizes again. Huge elation from Jenna as she goes through the finish clear on the Charmer in 39.56. So that'll put her into an early lead in this 1m35 two phase. She'll be absolutely stoked. And you know, Jenna's dad is Charmer's #1 fan. Number 6 on the program is Ryan Andrews, and he rides a KP Quarter Lemon. Quarter Lemon is an 11-year-old mare. She is by Quality Time. She was, of course, bred at the Keller Park stud by Ryan and his wife Kathleen. He is clear as he's coming into this last line, and he seems to be doing well on time so far as well. And another clear round coming from Ryan Andrews, KP Quarter Lemon, their time 42.40. So puts him into second place at this stage. You're going to have to come in under 39 seconds to beat Jenna Kirk and the Charmer. On track number 7 on the program, this is Oscar Ngube, and he rides Sfikile Kalaho, I'm Splendid. I'm Splendid is an 8-year-old gelding by I'm Special Demuse. Her dam line, of course, Landor S. Clear for jumping, clear for time, clear all the way for Oscar and Sfikile Kalaho. I'm Splendid. Their time 44.19. So the slowest of our clears, Oz giving us our 4th clear of this class. We've got quite a lot of riders to get through in the 1m35s, at least 80 odd riders. And now we go to number 8, and this is Kalaho Larisha and Danielle Evitzer. Danielle is clear as she's coming around to this last line. She did pick up a prize yesterday. And just slightly rolling the last 2 offences, which will leave Kalaho Larisha on 8 penalties in 42.55. So we go now to number 9. That's Jessica Dunias and Whitewater's Amelia's Silver Lining. Jessica, usually quite a speed demon. You can see she has picked up the pace and dropped a gear. Just taking the front rail on jump number 9. The time was good, 39.13, so she was quicker than Jenna at the Charmer. Just those 4 penalties are falling at jump number 9. So the turn now of Hannah Garten, and she rides Equine Performance Products Chakuna PS. Hannah and Chakuna placed in the top 6 yesterday, so I'm sure she'll be looking to do just as well or improve on that result. Chakuna, of course, an 8-year-old mare by Chacon Blue, out of a Charming Boy dam line. Chakuna, of course, brought in from the Paul Chocomola stud, I should say, yard over in Germany. Hannah Garten, Equine Performance Products Chakuna PS, they take the lead, 39.40 and a clear round. Of course, just nicking ahead of Jenna Kirk and the Charmer. But again, this is a big class. We do have some very competitive riders still to come. Like this rider on track, Courtney Weber, Foresight Caspian. Courtney, of course, hailing from KwaZulu-Natal. She rides with Grant Langley. And the Caspian is by Casper, out of a Nintendo dam line. Clear round all the way for Courtney Weber and a Foresight Caspian, 41.21, so not quite quick enough to take the lead, but it will put her in a 3rd place as it stands. Seems like you're going to have to come in under 40 seconds. There are going to be a lot of speed demons coming through this class, and I think the 40-second barrier is going to be one to watch. On your screens now, it's number 12, Jason Phillips. He rides Olivia Myrtle's KP Quinterly. So 4 jumping penalties and a couple of time penalties will leave Jason on a total of 25 penalties for KP Quinterly. Reminder how the time penalties work. See, for every second that you are over the time allowed, you will incur a penalty. On track we have team 334. This is Chris van der Merwe. He rides 334 Lerona. Lerona, of course, a 10-year-old mare. She is by Grandorado TN out of a Warrant dam line. So her bloodline already has ties jumping 150, 145s, 150s overseas in Europe. And we, of course, have seen Lerona in the 1m50s before. And she's clear in 43.87 for 334 Lerona and Chris van der Merwe. Not super speedy, so it puts him into 6th place at this stage. We only have 7 clears currently. Beautiful shot of Lerona over that equi-cover triple bar. Kirsty Muchner on our screens now. She aboard GL Remember Me. Remember Me, a 9-year-old gelding by Rendement. Already had one of the Rendement babies coming through this class with Nicholas Heim, Riley and Rondaro. Kirsty bred and produced this horse herself at her home in Kailami. And I think it speaks volumes to breed a horse and produce it all the way up to the 1m35s. Just the 4 penalties are falling at jump number 10 for Kirsty Muchner and GL Remember Me. The time wasn't too bad, 43.16, which would have put them into our top 6. The turn now of number 18. This is Annelie Null, and she rides a Fructivard Cento, the 10-year-old gelding by Donatello. Annalie also taking that inside line as Nicola did. Nicola would have instructed her to give it a bash. Keep the contact. Two soft rails are falling, which will leave Annaline Nel and Friktivard Sento on 8 penalties. The time not too bad, 44.89. Hannah Garten and Equine Performance Products Chakuna still leading the class with that 39.40. But if there's someone who knows how to put their foot down on the gas, it's Nariska Prinsloo Hill and Blue Steel Equestrian Capital Carleen. Carleen, an 8-year-old mare. She's by Capital Colnado, out of a Capital Shiraz dam line. Carleen, one of the younger horses in Nariska's string, still slowly finding her way in these higher classes. And just one pole falling, which will leave her on 4 penalties in 42.55. So a competitive time. Just that Country Life vertical falling. Nariska will be really happy with that, as he should just rub that Country Life rail with her front toes. On track, this is Stuart Barker. He is jumping iFarmer just on time Z. Just on time Z by Jetem Flamenco. This horse's dam line producing multiple open horses across Europe, jumping through the 130s to the 1m55s. Stuart will really be looking to take his time, create a nice careful bond with the stallion as they move up into these higher grades. And a great round there, just the 4 penalties falling for Stuart and iFarmer just on time Z. Stacey Lee Weston next on our program at number 21. She rides Western Farrier's Charlie's Touch. Charlie's Touch, a 10-year-old mare by Cardento out of a Darko dam line. Stacey is such a poised and accurate rider. Giving Charlie's Touch all the space that she needs. And a beautiful clear there, 41.53. So not quite quick enough to take the lead, but it will put her into 4th place at this stage, which I know will make Stacey very happy. You see thumbs up from Stacey there. Beautiful shot of Stacey and Charlie's Touch over that Kirsten Drew Oxer. So the turn now of Celeste Gibbons. She rides a Trojan Horse VSS. Celeste and Trojan have been building a bond for the better part of at least 5 years. Celeste's taken her time bringing him up into these open classes. A clear round for Celeste Gibbons and Trojan Horse, 46.85. So it doesn't put them into the top 6, but it'll put them into 9th place at this stage. She'll be the slowest of the clears. But what's important is that she was clear. On track now, Olivia Garton. She rides number 23, Equine Performance Products, Silana. Silana is a 10-year-old mare. She is by Consuelo. And she is out of a mare called Cleopatra, who used to sail around the 1m50s and 155s with Cinzia Pasteris here in South Africa. She's clear as she comes down this last line, and she's up on the time, 38.07. Into the lead goes Olivia Garton and Equine Performance Products, Silana. So it's going to be a speedy class at this rate. So Olivia and Hannah sitting in first and second, the two Garton sisters. And followed just behind them in third currently is Jenna Kirk. But Fiona van Vollenstein, she was the winner of our 1m35 class yesterday on Premier Envy. Premier Envy is a 10-year-old mare. She's by Escapade out of a Tilden dam line. And Fiona's really had great success with this horse throughout their partnership. Premier Envy She is very bold, she's very honest, and she's very quick against the clock. Just rolling the top rail off that Kirsten Drew Oxer will mean she won't be in our prizes today, but you can see the time. She's still up 38.74, so it would have been good enough to put her into second place. Just rolling that pole off fence number 9. But definitely a combination to look for in that championship class later in the week. So the turn now of number 26, it's Kiara Byrne. She rides Nemesis H. Nemesis H is an 8-year-old stallion. He's by Untouchable out of a Heartbreaker dam line. So that dam line already proven in the 1m45s over in Europe. I think there's lots to come from Nemesis in South Africa. Clear for jumping and clear for time. So clear round for Kiara Byrne and Nemesis H. 42.69 puts them into 7th place at this stage. So seeming like you need to be under 42 seconds to get into the top 6. To get into the top 3, you have to be under 40 seconds, and that time to beat still 38.07, set by Olivia Garten and Silana. On track, and now this is number 27. It's Jody Fernandez, and she rides Callao Iggy Pop. As you can see, Iggy Pop has scope for days, as people would say. And Jody's taken her time over the years to try and really manage all of that power that Iggy has. He is, of course, by Innovation out of a Casperon dam line. Bold rider to the last, 47.04. Big smiles and pats for Jody. They'll leave on 8 penalties for Callao Iggy Pop. You can see Jody saw a close one there, and Iggy said, "I'm not touching the poles over that triple bar." Righty, we're going to have a very, very quick rake break while we rake and water the arena. So please don't go too far. Grab a quick cup of tea or coffee and head on right back. There's plenty more action to come in this 1m35 two-phase right after these.
Ready for the weekend?
Yeah, we're right behind you.
What? Guys, what is happening here?
Channel 6 News live. What we're seeing here appears to be
A whole convoy of RAV4s.
All heading out to somewhere.
Six News live. Sir, can you tell us, why are you here?
It's the weekend?
The all-new RAV4. Be part of the adventure.
When there's tough to be done, you keep moving. Eyes forward, through dirt roads, back roads, and roads less traveled. Hours of tarmac with just your thoughts to keep you company. And along that journey is a silent partner, one that you can count on, like an engine that keeps on going and going and going. A companion that says, "Don't worry, my boy. We'll try again tomorrow." Where there's a pull, we push forward. Without complaint, without hesitation. A legacy built for the future. Because when there's tough to be done,
Is it a bakkie?
No. It's a Hilux.
there's the new generation Hilux.
Dis 'n karre. Test drive the new Toyota BZ4X.
Okay, come, let's go.
This thing is quick though. Oh shucks. I think this thing is too beautiful to take to the farm.
No, it should be fine. It's a Toyota.
Boys, pit stop!
They're a bit odd, aren't they?
Inspired by Gazoo Racing, the new Corolla Cross GR Sport, filled with thrills.
Test drive the new Toyota BZ4X.
Okay, come, let's go. Good seat warmers, you know. It's so nice.
Here's your bum out.
Yep.
Let's go. This thing is like a transformer, so if you're pressing buttons here, this thing is going to lift off.
Goes all the way
You'll be
back.
able to turn in here, and the speedo.
Oh, there it changes to a normal one.
I see you.
Oh, what a view.
When there's tough to be done, you keep moving. Driving endless hours with just your thoughts to keep you company. And along that journey, you'll have a silent partner. One that gets to work without complaining or hesitating. Because when there's tough to be done,
Is it a bakkie?
No. It's a Hilux.
there's the new generation Hilux.
Hello?
Hey babe, you're the usual.
Yeah, see you in a sec.
Where you?
At our usual.
Oh, you meant the other usual.
Yeah. Let me guess. Our other
usual. You know what, babe? Maybe we should just reschedule.
Or let's find a new usual.
The Urban Cruiser. Be boldly curious.
So welcome back. We are here at Kyalami Equestrian Park. We are here for the 1 meter 35 two phase. We've had about 27 odd riders. And heading into the arena now, that is Hilton Ford, and he rides Reveille back in time. Hilton resides in KwaZulu-Natal, and he's made the trip up to Johannesburg for the SA Champs. Back in time is a 7-year-old gelding. He's by Bono Afandi Kaikenhoff. He's out of a Demiro dam line. Clear round as he heads through the finish. Clear in 40.64. So not quite quick enough to catch the Garten girls, but it will put him in 4th place at this stage. He knocks his fellow Italian Courtney Weber into 5th place. The turn now of number 29, it's Gregory Scott. He rides Calaho Loreto. Loreto is an 11-year-old gelding. He is by Larison. Larison, of course, jumping in the 1 meter 50s with Shaden Hendricks. Clear round for Greg Scott and Calaho Loreto, 39.21. So he splits the Garten girls, puts him into 2nd place at this stage. Greg will be really stoked if he can stay in that top 6. We go now to number 31. It's Jean Cilliers. She rides Calaho Lieutenant Fire. Lieutenant Fire is by Lissabon. A great round for Jean Cilliers and Callao Lieutenant Fire. Just the one rail falling, that back rail on the Equicover triple bar. Her time not as speedy, 44.79. It wouldn't have put her into the top 6, but definitely would have put her into the prizes. And while we are looking at that Toyota banner, we've got a very exciting day of show jumping today. We have an opportunity for riders to pick up points in the Toyota 4x4 Ultimate Series. This is, of course, the third leg, the South African champs. The 1m50 class will be happening after this 1m35 two-phase. The 1m50 class, very important as it is a qualifier towards the SA Championships on Sunday, and also an opportunity for those riders to pick up points in the Ultimate 4x4 Series. Of course, being led by Jean Corba and Equine Walker SA's Lexington. But back to the 1m35s. Coming through the start now, this is number 33, Paige Noonan, and she rides Rivervale Bonvie. So Bonvie is a 15-year-old gelding. He's by Bonner van die Kuykenhof. We just saw Hilton Ford and Rivervale back in time by the same sire. So softer rail at the Toyota double will leave Paige Noonan and Rivervale Bonvie on 4 penalties. Time was good, 41.06, which would have put them into 6th place. Just you see that light rail falling out of that Toyota double. Nicole Bates returns to our screens. This time she is aboard Diamonds Belmonte. Clear for jumping, clear for time, 40.87 for Nicole Bates and Diamonds Belmonte. It'll put them into 6th place at this stage. As I mentioned, that top 6 looking like you have to come in around that 40-second mark. My top 4 riders have all come in under 40 seconds. That leading time, 38.07. So going to take quite an effort to beat that. So Nicola Syme Riley returns on her second ride. This time she aboard Rivendell Limitless. Limitless, a 12-year-old gelding. He's by Lissabon out of a Choco Blue dam line. He is very spicy. And we know Nicola, such a professional in the equestrian industry. She has got such a vast string of horses. She jumps from 90 centimeters all the way up to 1 meter 50. Nicola actually currently sitting third in the Toyota Ultimate 4x4 series on the ever wonderful Rivendell Lamborghini. So a third place, she'll be looking to pick up some valuable points this weekend, hopefully. But a clear round for Rivendell Limitless, 41.16. Puts her into 7th place, so she's not quite getting into that top 6. Again, you got to be quicker than, you got to be just around the 42nd mark. But big pats for Limitless. So another sunny Park Stables rider on our screens. This time the turn of Lucia Greef. She rides Sans Dancer. So 5 poles are falling for Lucia Greef and Sans Dancer. Although not Lucia's greatest day, you can see she still offers all the praise to Sans Dancer. At the end of the day, our horses so important, and Lucia showing how much love and admiration there is for Sans Dancer, no matter the result. So number 37 on our screens, this is the return of Oscar Nkube on his second ride, Natural Caliho Consigo. Consigo is an 11-year-old gelding. He's by Concoriano out of a Clinton dam line. He has jumped in the 1 meter 50 and 1 meter 55s before with Oz. Consigo was also a part of the Nations Cup that took place in South Africa. I believe he was one of the horses for Team Ireland. Two soft rails are falling on the track will leave Oz and Natural Kalaho Consigo on 8 penalties. Next to go, number 38. This is Heather Mostert, and she rides Kalaho Chevello. Chevello, 10-year-old gelding. He's by Chiletto out of a Lissabon dam line. And this dam line of Chevello already has produced horses to the 1m55s in South Africa. A clear round for Heather Mostert and Kalaho Chevello. Their time 45.34. On track, this is Victoria Rivers. She rides Rivendell Coldplay. She's quite up on the time coming into this last line. (39.21). It's a very speedy time, not quick enough to take the lead, but it puts her into a tie for second place with Gregory Scott. Both are clear on 39.21. I think if Victoria can hold that position, she'll be really happy. Great round for Victoria there in Coldplay. But the return now of Jason Phillips on his second ride of the class, this time here aboard Napolitano Z, owned by Zara Didi Lurie. Napolitano Z, a 15-year-old gelding, who's of course bred by the Zangerscheide stud. Here's a by Nabab Deriv out of a Clearway dam line. So the last two fences are falling to leave Jason and Napolitano Z on 8 penalties. The time 42.19. So Chris van der Merwe returns with his second ride of the class. He is aboard the 8-year-old stallion 334 Donrato. Donrato is by Diamant Simile. He is out of a Caratino dam line. Donrato's dam line already proven itself all the way to 1.60 meters over in Europe. I think a horse of this pedigree, a rider with this talent and professionalism, it's only a matter of time before we see Donrato in the 1.55 meter classes here in South Africa. Three fences are falling for 334 Donrato. That'll leave Chris on 12 penalties and a time 41.96. So the turn now of number 44 on the program. That's Alexandra Wexler Snow. She rides the ever feisty Moon Zapper. Moon Zapper can be quite unorthodox in the way that he goes. He's very hot, he likes to go with his head in the air and really take Alex to the jumps. That is the way Alex likes her horses. She likes them hot and feisty. Clear through the finish, 42.20. So not quite quick enough for the top 10, but it will leave them in 11th place at this stage. And I think Alex will be really happy with that round. Great clear in this 1.35 meter two-phase. So team 334 back on our screens. This time the turn of Reina Korba, and he rides 334 Casarati. Casarati, owned by the 334 Sport Horse Stud. He is a 9-year-old gelding. He is by Casal out of a Diorado dam line. And again, Casarati's dam line has proven its way up to the 1.60 m level in Europe. So I think just a matter of time before we start seeing more of these 3-3-4 horses making their way to the 1.50 m here in South Africa. So 4 penalties for Reina Korba and 3-3-4 Casarati. Just that light rail at fence number 1. Their time 47.19. So just inside that time allowed. The time allowed 48 seconds for that second phase. So staying on team 3-3-4, it's Leona van der Merwe. She aboard 3-3-4 Capital Katori. Katori is a 10-year-old mare. She's by Katoki out of a My Lord Carthago dam line. And Leona, such a professional of the sport. I believe I counted, she's got at least 8 open rides just at this show alone. So just speaks to the volume of the horses that she sits on and the horses that she produces. But a clear round, 40.67 for Leona van der Merwe and 3-3-4 Capital Katori, which puts her in to 7th place at this stage. So it looks like you have to come in just under 40 seconds to get into that top 6, and the time to beat still 38.07, set by Olivia Garten and Equine Performance Products Silana. So on your screens and now, this is Paige Gage. She rides Calaho Lucheto. Lucheto, a 14-year-old gelding. He's by Lissabon, out of a Cassini dam line. Seen a number of Lissabon offspring come through this 1.35 class already. And Paige just knocking the last pole to give her 4 penalties in 43.33. The turn now of number 47, that's Katie Simon. She rides Fit Sports Labs Struben. Katie is the sister of Nicola Syme Riley. And Katie and Struben have been building on their bond for quite a number of years. I'd say Struben is somewhat of Katie's heart horse. She really cares for him like he is her own child. So 2 fences are falling. It leaves Katie Syme and Fit Sports Labs Struben on 8 penalties with a time 46.85. So we go to number 48 on the program. It's Lauren Pretorius. She rides Equicover Capital Cashmere. Cashmere is a 12-year-old gelding. He's by Capital Colnado. He's out of a Belmondo dam line. Clear all the way for Lauren Pretorius in Equicover Capital Cashmere, 41.69 the time. Not quite good enough to get into the top 10. It'll put her into 12th place at this stage. But it's great for Lauren to keep building on the show towards her championship class on the weekend. On track, we're going back in the program a little bit. This is Jodie Peters. She rides King of Hearts. It's a clear round for Jodie Peters and a King of Hearts, 40.73. So it puts her into the top 10 and puts her into 8th place at this stage. Like I said, to get into that top 6, you've got to come in under 40 seconds. And the time to beat to 38.07. So the top 6, very, very tight at this stage. But going in now to number 49, that's Tamarin Burton-Moore and adult Callegro. It's a clear round all the way for Tamarin Burton-Moore and adult Callegro 45.76. Great shot of Callegro over that Kirsten Drew Oxer. So Andrew Olaf is next to go. Number 50, Denton Horsebox's Count Cosmo. Count Cosmo is by Cupido Z out of a Shiraz dam line. He's kept his lines and his turns are quite tight as he comes into this last line. Just taking the pull on that final Kailami Park Oxer, 38.82. So it would have put him into second place had he kept all the poles up. So the turn now of number 51, it's Sunny Clarkson. She rides Regenesis Veta Colterra. So a slight miscommunication between Sane and Colterra, but we are glad to see Sane back on her feet so quickly. So we do hope that Sane is okay. She is on her feet and Colterra looking fine as well. And we'll hope to see them back in this arena stronger throughout the week. Jonathan Clark will take the next bell. He rides Linda Ellerine's Back on Track in Nero. Nero is an 8-year-old gelding. He is by Hernandez out of a Graphene dam line. Nero's dam line again proven all the way up to 1.60 meters in Europe. Jonathan, such a professional in his ridings. His upper body is definitely something to be studied. You'll never find Jonathan lying on a horse's neck. An absolute professional of this sport. And he'll head through the finish with just those 4 penalties in 46.38. So the turn now of Sarah Cabazorio. She rides Millbrook Enough Said. Enough Said is a 12-year-old gelding. He's by Aldo out of an Acclaim mare. I know Sarah can be very speedy against the clock. She's always looking to get into the prizes. Maybe a little too bold to the last, taking that last rail. 4 penalties in 39.17. Would have been a good enough time to put her into second place. You can see all smiles from Sarah. Just rubbing the back rail on that Kyalami Park Oxa as she goes through the finish. So last to go before we take another small break. This is Alex Leith. She rides number 54, PWM Wealth Amazonas. Ama is a 20-year-old gelding, so he's one of the older horses in this field. But he's so cared for and so loved by Alex and Andy Olaf. He's by Consuelo. And he really has given Alex so much confidence around these higher tracks. Alex new to the 1m35s, really taking it all in her step. I think Amma's been a great guide around these tracks for her. She can keep these last two up. She'll definitely be in with a prize. That's a great clear round for Alex and PWM Wealth Amazonas, 43.64. So it puts them into 18th place at this stage. So one of the lower places, but Alex will be more than happy to have gone clear around that 135. Don't go too far. We are just having a quick break while we rake the arena. We've got plenty of 1m35 action and some really exciting show jumping happening throughout the remainder of the day.
Dis 'n kar is al. Test drive the new Toyota BZ4X.
Okay, come, let's go.
Take the BZ4X to the farm.
Let's go to the farm. I'm not too sure about that.
I don't know. Help out with the farm work.
Oh my goodness, really?
Of die heining gaan regmaak.
It depends. Let's go racing.
If jy first die last.
Do you think we're done after this, or do you think there's another challenge?
Hey, ready for the weekend?
Yeah, we're right behind you.
What? Guys, what is happening here?
Channel 6 News live. What we're seeing here appears to be
A whole convoy of RAV4s
All heading out to somewhere.
News live. Sir, can you tell us, why are you here?
It's the weekend?
The all-new RAV4. Be part of the adventure.
When there's tough to be done, you keep moving, eyes forward, through dirt roads, back roads, and roads less traveled. Hours of tarmac with just your thoughts to keep you company. And along that journey is a silent partner, one that you can count on, like an engine that keeps on going and going and going. A companion that says, "Don't worry, my boy. We'll try again tomorrow." Where there's a pull, we push forward. Without complaint, without hesitation. A legacy built for the future. Because when there's tough to be done,
Is it a bakkie?
No, it's a Hilux.
there's the new generation Hilux.
Dis 'n kar is al. Test drive the new Toyota BZ4X.
Okay, come, let's go.
This thing is quick though. Oh shucks. I think this thing is too beautiful to take to the farm.
No, it should be fine. It's a Toyota.
a bit odd, aren't they?
Inspired by Gazoo Racing, the new Corolla Cross GR Sport, filled with thrills.
Test drive the new Toyota BZ4X.
Okay, come, let's go. Good seat warmers, you know. It's so nice.
Here's your bum out.
Yep.
Let's go. This thing is like a transformer, so if you're pressing buttons here, this thing is going to lift off.
Goes all the way
You'll
back.
be able to turn in here, and the speedo.
Oh, there it changes to a normal one.
I see you.
Oh, what a view.
When there's tough to be done, you keep moving. Driving endless hours with just your thoughts to keep you company. And along that journey, you'll have a silent partner. One that gets to work without complaining or hesitating. Because when there's tough to be done,
Is it a bakkie?
No, it's a Hilux.
there's the new generation Hilux.
Hello?
Hey babe, you're the usual.
Yeah, see you in a sec.
Where you?
At our usual.
Oh, you meant the other usual.
Yeah. Let me guess. Our other.
Usual. You know what, babe? Maybe we should just reschedule.
Or let's find a new usual.
The Urban Cruiser. Be boldly curious.
Welcome back to Kyalami Equestrian Park. Going to be chatting a bit about the Toyota Ultimate 4x4 Series. You'll see this is the third leg in the series. The first leg was the Toyota Easter Festival. The second leg was the Midrand Toyota World Cup qualifier. And here the third leg, the Toyota South African Adult Show Jumping Championships. There are two opportunities at this show for riders to pick up points towards the Ultimate 4x4 Series. The series are currently being led by Jean Corba and Equine Walker SA's Lexington. She is 10 points ahead of Lawrence Moet and Calaho Lorenzo. So the 1 meter 50 riders, they have a competition. It's coming up right after this 1 meter 35 class. It's an option for them to jump and pick up some points towards the series. There are 8 possible classes where riders can pick up points. Their top 6 scores will count, so riders don't have to compete in every single event. But the last event of this Ultimate 4x4 Series is happening at the Toyota South African Derby. The points at the Derby are worth double. So riders are really looking to rack up and points in this third leg. Of course, the winner will be awarded a beautiful Toyota double cab Hilux bakkie. This event was won last year by Dominique Alexander. And again, leading the standings, Jean Corba. We have a few riders with 2 horses in the standings. Johan Lotte has 2 horses in the top 10. So the standings, the top 10 standings are wide open. It's all to play for in the Ultimate 4x4 Series powered by Toyota. But back to the 1 meter 35 action. We are heading towards the latter stages of this 2-phase class. And next to go on our program is number 55. It's Katie Loebscher, and she rides Calaho Vidaro. Vidaro is a 9-year-old gelding. He's by Victory Forever. I have an Esprit dam line. And Katie and Vidaro just rolling the top pole of the Kyalami Park Oxa. So they'll be leaving on 4 penalties. The time was good, 40.62. Would have put them into 6th place. Just that light pole falling at the end there. So team 334 back on our screens. This time the turn of Govert Triggle. He rides 334 Kokoluba PS. Kokoluba is a 10-year-old mare. She is by Cornette Blensky out of a Choco Blue dam line. She is from the Paul Schokomola yard over in Germany. And this mare's a dam line, well proven in Europe, up to a 1.60 m level. So only a matter of time before we see Kokoluba and Govert in the 1.50 m here in South Africa. That's Kyalami Park Oxa seeming to prove a little bit tricky. 47-3 and 4 penalties for Govert Triggle and 334 Kokoluba PS. So we go to number 57 on the program. That's Colin Chucky Ferreira and Oxford Super Deluxe. Oxford Super Deluxe, owned by Brett Latimer. He's an 8-year-old gelding by I'm Special Demuse. Four penalties for Chucky as he heads through the finish in 42.52. Leona van der Merwe returns to our screens. This time she aboard 334 Ingeborg. Ingeborg, a 9-year-old mare. She also by I'm Special Demuse out of a Coriano dam line. So through the finish with 4 penalties goes Leona van der Merwe and 334 Ingeborg. So the turn now of Danica Etheridge, and she rides Tannenhof Konilaika. Konilaika is a 14-year-old gelding. He's by Connoisseur out of a Clarinus dam line. We have seen quite a lot of riders take that same inside line to that Toyota double that Danica took. They've either not quite been able to find the space over the Oxa, or not quite find the space to that vertical coming out, but Danica making light work of it. So 2 rails falling at jump number 8 and jump number 10 will leave Danica and Tannenhof Konilaika on 8 penalties. Their time 44.74. So the bell's gone for number 60. This is Johan Lotte. He rides Rivendell Samwise. Johan, one of those riders who will be looking to collect some valuable points in the Ultimate 4x4 series powered by Toyota. He has 2 horses currently sitting in the top 10. So that's a great place to be for Johan going into this 3rd leg. Can catch him in the 150s after this 1m35 class. So 4 penalties for Johan Lotte and Rivendell Samwise in 45.47. Just had that soft rail coming out of the Toyota double. Next on the program, this is Sarah Loubser. She rides JJ's Girl. So 8 penalties for Sarah and JJ's Girl. A good time, 41.66. Great shot of that little thoroughbred over the curtain, Drew Oxer. So we go now to Murray Pote. He rides number 62. So the 8-year-old stallion, Rivervale You For Me. You For Me is by Orlando Temple. He's out of a Consuelo dam line. Clear all the way for Murray Pote and Rivervale You For Me. Their time 44.31. I think with that effort, Murray's still getting himself into the lower prizes. So good as a 21st place. So on track, Nicole Bates. This is the 3rd time we've seen her today. She now rides a Brannock Always Special. Always Special, 17-year-old mare. She's by Always 1R out of a Revel Dior dam line. Always Special, actually a full brother to her other horse, My Hercules. But a clear round, a 39-4 for Nicole Bates and Brannick, always special. It'll put them into 4th place at this stage. Remember I said you need to come in under 30, right about 39 seconds to get into the top 6. You've got to come in under 40 seconds. And to get into the top 10, you've got to come in just under 41 seconds. The leading horse and rider equine performance products are Silana and Olivia Garton, and their leading time at 38.07. So we go now to number 65, Kevin Wessels, Capital Charis. Charis is a 15-year-old mare. She's by Consuelo. She's out of a Land Earl dam line. And clear all the way for Kevin Wessels and Capital Charis. 44.54 is their time. So Oscar Nkube returns for his 3rd ride of the class. This time he's aboard a Natural Capital Heart Stealer. Heart Stealer bred by the Zangerscheide stud. He's by Heartbeat. He's out of a Contender dam line. A great round for Oz and Natural Capital Heart Stealer. They're clear in 44.05. Puts him into 21st place. I believe Oz's second clear round of this class. He'll be more than stoked with how his horses are going so far. Heather Mostert returns her second ride of the class. She aboard Apollo van die Kappel Z. I think it's worth mentioning how far the sport has come in South Africa. If you look at a lot of the riders in this 1m35 class, they have more than one ride, which is a huge feat in itself to be able to produce 2 horses up to these open levels So it's incredible to see how far South African show jumping has come in the last 20 to 30 years. Clear all the way for Heather Mostert and Apollo van die Kappel ZN 44.60. So we currently have 28 clear rounds in this class. So it's around 45% of the class have gone clear. Back on her second ride of the class, it's Paige Gage and Callagho Van Dango. Van Dango's a 10-year-old gelding. He's by Callagho Victory Forever, out of a Lord Pezzi dam line. Clear all the way for Paige Gage and Callagho Van Dango. Their time 45.79. Caroline Lee next to go on the program. She rides in Nutella. Nutella's an 8-year-old gelding. He's by a party out of an aerobic Tien dam line. He's one of those very elastic and adjustable horses. He's got a lot of jump. And Caroline's done a fantastic job of producing him up to this 1.35 meter level. A clear round for Caroline Lee and Nutella, 43.06. So it doesn't quite put them into my top 10. It puts them in 19th place currently. But I know Caroline will be more than chuffed to be getting a ticket in this 1.35 meter two-phase. So Jason Phillips returns once more to our screens. This time he is aboard a Callagho Coleto. Callagho Coleto owned by Christelle van der Merwe. He's an 8-year-old gelding by Corinth. And Jason, such an adjustable rider. I've mentioned before he has probably between 16 and 18 competitive rides on the go. Not only does he have all of those rides, he also teaches multiple students. How he finds the time to do it, I don't know, but I think it takes quite a remarkable athlete to be so adjustable on all of these horses. He gives them all such a brilliant ride. And he ends with 7 total penalties. 3 of those penalties will be for time for Kalaho Koleto. So third ride for Chris van der Merwe. He brings in a 334 Casarimo. Casarimo is an 8-year-old stallion. He's by Casal. He's out of the Clarimo dam line. Chris seemed to be having a bit of a tack problem there. Looks like one of his reins has actually snapped. So Chris very quickly and carefully brought Casarimo to a halt, and he jumped off, keeping his and the horse's safety his top priority. Slightly disappointing, I'm sure, for Chris, as Casarimo having a beautiful round there, but it's definitely a stallion to look out for in the future. And watch what his bloodline does in South Africa. Mark my words. So we go to number 75. It's Ryan Rawbridge. He rides the Bergs Opaline VDB. Opaline, a 7-year-old mare. She's by Callas out of Diorado Dam Line. Ryan and the Bergs Opaline will leave on 4 penalties in 46.05. Kane Opaline, only a 7-year-old mare, so still young and new to these bigger heights. So a lot of these riders will be happy giving these horses the mileage they need around these open tracks. So team 334 back on our screens. So this time the turn of Kaylee Pasara and 334 Nunu. Nunu is a 10-year-old mare. She's by Naldo out of a Kalido dam line. This will be one of Kaylee's first shows back in the ring. She recently had a little baby boy. I think it just speaks to Kaylee's level of riding, to be out for roughly a year, to come back and already be at a 135 level. Says a lot about Kaylee's riding. And a clear round for Kaylee Pasara and 334 Nunu. Their time 45.69. So all smiles for Kaylee and Nunu. James Lowe next to take on this 1m35 track. He rides the 10-year-old stallion Capital Corland. Corland is, of course, by Corland, and he's out of a Cassini dam line. We've seen this dam line produce horses all the way up to the 1m60 level, including the likes of Lavubu. So I'm sure James and Corland have a very bright future ahead of them. Clear to the finish for James Lowe and Capital Corland, 42.30. So puts them into 16th place at this stage. And James will be really happy to be picking up a ticket. First time he's been around the track at this SA Champs. He'll be looking to only improve on that round. He's currently on track, Taranan Combrink. She rides the homebred Canal VTS. He's a 10-year-old gelding by Capital Conlag. Taran's done a great job at producing this horse. She had a bit of help from Paul Hart in the beginning, but she's been on Canal for the last few years. She's been guiding him up the ranks to this 1m35 level. It's a clear round for Taranan Combrink and Conal VTS. Their time 46.72. So won't put them into the placings. But Taran will be happy to have given Conal the mileage around that 1.35 track. Caitlin Meth-Van-Rennie takes the next bell on a Bull Sport MacGyver. Bull Sport MacGyver, an 11-year-old gelding. He's by Grey Top out of a Good Morning Africa dam line. So through the finish with just the 4 penalties for Caitlin Meth-Van-Rennie and Bull Sport MacGyver. 46.56 their time. So team 334 back once again. The turn now of Aisling Triggle. She rides 334. Hey, I'm Wilma. Wilma, of course, owned by Leona Funamava. And Aisling taking over the reins. Wilma is a 13-year-old Holsteiner bred mare. She is by Castellano out of a Quantum dam line. I think she's definitely a horse that Aisling's been able to have a lot of fun with. She's clear all the way in 43.96, which will give her a prize. It puts her in 23rd place. A great shot of Wilma and Aisling through the 3-3-4 double. Carolyn van Skalkwyk on track. She rides a Los Valientos. Los Valientos in 8-year-old gelding. He's by Branica Consuelos out of a Thaddeus dam line. And Los Valientos, not a huge fan of the water tray, but so glad to see Carolyn landed on her feet. A little bit out of character for Los Valientos, but I think definitely a combination to watch out for in the championship. Valientos can be very careful and very quick against the clock. So the last rider of our 1m35 two-phase class is Sten Muchner, and he rides Impangeli Carlotta Deliocean. Sten, a truly polished and classy rider, great seat and a great feel. Carlotta Deliocean, a 14-year-old mare. She's by H.H. Conrad out of a Compano Dam line. He's clear through the finish in 41.98 for Sten Muchner and Impangeli Carlotta Deliocean. So that does conclude our adult 1m35 two-phase. So this adult 1m35 two-phase class was won by Olivia Garten and Equine Performance Products Silana. Looks like we have a tie for second place between Gregory Scott, Calaho Loreto, as well as Victoria Rivers and Rivendell Coldplay. Fourth place went to Nicole Bates and Brannick Always Special. Fifth place to Hannah Garten and Equine Performance Products Chakuna PS. Sixth place to Jenna Cook the Charmer. But while we get those prize winners in, don't go too far. Our next class in the Peter Mini Arena is the 1m50 competition. It is the first qualifier for the SA Champs Championship on Sunday, and it is also one of the Toyota 4x4 Ultimate Series classes, an possible place for riders to pick up points towards the series. They're all trying to catch Jean Corba. Jean trying to create a bigger gap as she rides away to that beautiful Toyota double cab Hilux that's up for grabs in this Toyota Ultimate 4x4 series. But there you have our winner of the 1m35 two-phase coming into the arena. That's Olivia Garten and Equine Performance Products Silana. We had a tie for second place between Greg Scott, Victoria Rivers. Fourth place went to Nicole Bates, Brannick Always Special. Fifth place to Hannah Garten and Equine Performance Products Chakuna PS. Sixth place went to Jenna Cook and the Charmer. Seventh place went to Hilton Ford and Rivervale Back in Time. Eighth place, Leona van der Merwe, 334 Capital Couture. Ninth place, Jodie Peters, King of Hearts. 10th place, Nicole Bates, Diamonds Balmonte. So Nicole Bates picking up 2 prizes in the top 10. Nicholas Riley picking up 2 places in this class. She got an 11th with Rivendell Limitless, and she picked up a 20th on Rendaro. So the winner, Olivia Garton, she takes the win on Equine Performance Products Silana. We had a tie for second place between Victoria Rivers and Rivendell Coldplay, as well as Greg Scott and Callao Loreto.
Thank you so much. Thank you very much. I'll take it.
Fourth place went to Nicole Bates, Brannock Always a Special. Nicole also picked up a 10th place on her Other Eye Diamonds Belmonte. Fifth place, Hannah Garton and Equine Performance Products Shakuna PS. Sixth place went to Jenna Cook and the Charmer. Seventh place to Hilton Ford, Rivervale Back in Time. Eighth place, Leona van der Merwe, 334 Capital Katori. Ninth place, Jodie Peters, King of Hearts. 10th place, Nicole Bates, Diamonds Belmonte. So while that does draw our 1m35 class 2 conclusion, the next class in the Peter Mini is the 1m50 competition. It's the first qualifier of the SA Champs. The 1m50 riders have to jump in one of the qualifiers to be eligible to jump the championship class on Sunday. And this upcoming competition also an opportunity for our 1m50 riders to pick up points in the Ultimate 4x4 series powered by Toyota. So don't go too far. More action from the Toyota South African Show Jumping Championships as we come back.
Dis 'n kar is al. Test drive the new Toyota BZ4X.
Okay, come, let's go.
Take the BZ4X to the farm.
Let's go to the farm. I'm not too sure about that.
I don't know. Help out with the farm work.
Oh my goodness, really?
Of die heining gaan regmaak.
It depends. Let's go racing.
Jy gaan first die last.
Do you think we're done after this, or do you think there's another challenge?
Hey, ready for the weekend?
Yeah, we're right behind you.
What? Guys, what is happening here?
Channel 6 News live. What we're seeing here appears to be
A whole convoy of RAV4s.
All heading out to somewhere.
News live. Sir, can you tell us, why are you here?
It's the weekend?
The all-new RAV4. Be part of the adventure.
When there's tough to be done, you keep moving, eyes forward, through dirt roads, back roads, and roads less traveled. Hours of tarmac with just your thoughts to keep you company. And along that journey is a silent partner, one that you can count on, like an engine that keeps on going and going and going. A companion that says, "Don't worry, my boy. we'll try again tomorrow. Where there's a pull, we push forward. Without complaint, without hesitation. A legacy built for the future. Because when there's tough to be done,
Is it a bakkie?
No. It's a Hilux.
there's the new generation Hilux.
Dis 'n karre. Test drive the new Toyota BZ4X.
Okay, come, let's go.
This thing is quick though. Oh shucks. I think this thing is too beautiful to take to the farm.
No, should be fine. It's a Toyota.
Boys, pit stop!
They're a bit odd, aren't they?
Inspired by Gazoo Racing, the new Corolla Cross GR Sport, filled with thrills.
Test drive the new Toyota BZ4X.
Okay, come, let's go. Good seat warmers, you know. It's so nice.
Here's your bum out.
Yep.
Let's go. This thing is like a transformer, so if you're pressing buttons here, this thing is going to lift off.
Goes all the way
You'll be
back.
able to turn in here, and a speedo.
Oh, there it changes to a normal one.
I see you.
Oh, what a view.
When there's tough to be done, you keep moving. Driving endless hours with just your thoughts to keep you company. And along that journey, you'll have a silent partner. One that gets to work without complaining or hesitating. Because when there's tough to be done,
Is it a bakkie?
No. It's a Hilux.
there's the new generation Hilux.
Hello?
Hey babe, you're the usual.
Yeah, see you in a sec.
Where you?
At our usual.
Oh, you meant the other usual.
Yeah.
Let me guess. Our other.
You know what, babe? Maybe we should just reschedule.
Or let's find a new usual.
The Urban Cruiser. Be boldly curious.
Dis 'n karre. Test drive the new Toyota BZ4X.
Okay, come, let's go.
Take the BZ4X to the farm.
Let's go to the farm. I'm not too sure about that.
Yeah, I don't know. Help out with the farm work.
Oh my goodness, really?
Of die heining gaan regmaak.
It depends. Let's go racing.
If jy first die last.
Do you think we're done after this, or do you think there's another challenge?
Hey, ready for the weekend?
Yeah, we're right behind you.
What? Guys, what is happening here?
Channel 6 News live. What we're seeing here appears to be
A whole convoy of RAV4s.
All heading out to somewhere.
Six News live. Sir, can you tell us, why are you here?
It's the weekend?
The all-new RAV4. Be part of the adventure.
When there's tough to be done, you keep moving. Eyes forward, through dirt roads, back roads, and roads less traveled. Hours of tarmac with just your thoughts to keep you company. And along that journey is a silent partner, one that you can count on, like an engine that keeps on going and going and going. A companion that says, "Don't worry, my boy. We'll try again tomorrow." Where there's a pull, we push forward. Without complaint, without hesitation. A legacy built for the future. Because when there's tough to be done,
Is it a bakkie?
No. It's a Hilux.
there's the new generation Hilux.
Dis 'n karre. Test drive the new Toyota BZ4X.
Okay, come, let's go.
This thing is quick, though. Oh, shucks. I think this thing is too beautiful to take to the farm.
No, should be fine. It's a Toyota.
Boys, pit stop!
They're a bit odd, aren't they?
Inspired by Gazoo Racing, the new Corolla Cross GR Sport, filled with thrills.
Test drive the new Toyota BZ4X.
Okay, come, let's go. Good seat warmers, you know. It's so nice.
Here's your bum out.
Yep.
Let's go. This thing is like a transformer, so if you're pressing buttons here, this thing is going to lift off.
Goes all the way
You'll be
back.
able to turn in here in a speedo.
Oh, there it changes to a normal one.
I see you.
Oh, what a view.
When there's tough to be done, you keep moving. Driving endless hours with just your thoughts to keep you company. And along that journey, you'll have a silent partner. One that gets to work without complaining or hesitating. Because when there's tough to be done,
Is it a bakkie?
No. It's a Hilux.
there's the new generation Hilux.
Hello?
Hey, babe, you're the usual.
Yeah, see you in a sec.
Where you?
At our usual.
Oh, you meant the other usual.
Yeah.
Let me guess. Our other.
Usual. You know what, babe? Maybe we should just reschedule.
Or let's find a new usual.
The Urban Cruiser. Be boldly curious.
Dis 'n Carousel. Test drive the new Toyota BZ4X.
Okay, come, let's go.
Take the BZ4X to the farm.
Let's go to the farm. I'm not too sure about that.
Yeah, I don't know. Help out with the farm work.
Oh my goodness, really?
Of die heining gaan regmaak.
It depends. Let's go racing.
Jy gaan first die last.
Do you think we're done after this, or do you think there's another challenge?
Hey, ready for the weekend?
Yeah, we're right behind you.
What? Guys, what is happening here?
Channel 6 News live. What we're seeing here appears to be
A whole convoy of RAV4s.
All heading out to somewhere.
Six News live. Sir, can you tell us, why are you here?
It's the weekend?
The all-new RAV4. Be part of the adventure.
When there's tough to be done, you keep moving. Eyes forward, through dirt roads, back roads, and roads less traveled. Hours of tarmac with just your thoughts to keep you company. And along that journey is a silent partner, one that you can count on, like an engine that keeps on going and going and going. A companion that says, "Don't worry, my boy. We'll try again tomorrow." Where there's a pull, we push forward. without complaint, without hesitation. A legacy built for the future. Because when there's tough to be done,
Is it a bakkie?
No. It's a Hilux.
there's the new generation Hilux.
Dis 'n karre. Test drive the new Toyota BZ4X.
Okay, come, let's go.
This thing is quick, eh? Oh, shucks. I think this thing is too beautiful to take to the farm.
No, should be fine. It's a Toyota.
Boys, pit stop! They're a bit odd, aren't they?
Inspired by Gazoo Racing, the new Corolla Cross GR Sport, filled with thrills.
Test drive the new Toyota BZ4X.
Okay, come, let's go. Good seat warmers, you know. It's so nice.
Here's your bum out.
Yep.
Let's go. This thing is like a transformer, so you're pressing buttons here, this thing is going to lift off.
Goes all the way
You'll be
back.
able to turn in here, and the speedo.
Oh, there it changes to a normal one.
I see you.
Oh, what a view.
When there's tough to be done, you keep moving. Driving endless hours with just your thoughts to keep you company. And along that journey, you'll have a silent partner. One that gets to work without complaining or hesitating. Because when there's tough to be done,
Is it a bakkie?
No. It's a Hilux.
there's the new generation Hilux.
Welcome back to Kyalami Equestrian Park. We're here in the Peter Mini Arena, about to kick off for the 1.50 m competition. This class, a very important one. It is the 5th qualifier where riders are picking up points in the Ultimate 4x4 series powered by Toyota. Not only that, but riders are looking to pick up qualification points towards Sunday's championship class. But the Ultimate 4x4 series is where the action is. It's currently being led by Jean Corba and Equine Walker SA's Lexington. 10 points separate first and second place. Currently sitting in second, Lawrence Mount Callahoo Lorenzo. Less than 20 points separates the top 5 horses. And we've got a couple riders in these standings with 2 rides. Johan Lotte has 2 rides in the top 10, so he'll be looking to collect some valuable points in this class. Last year's winner, Dominique Alexander, will also be looking to pick up some valuable points on his ride, Soakley Z as well as Capital Collier. Speaking of Dominique Alexander, he is the first rider of our 1.50 m competition. Dominique won the Toyota 4x4 series last year on Capital Collier. Collier, of course, an 11-year-old gelding. He's by Capital Kronos. This 1 meter 50 competition is taking place over 2 rounds. So riders will be looking to jump clear in this first round to get into that jump off. Clear all the way for Dominique Alexander and Capital Collier. First rider of our class and clear. The turn now of Nicola Syme Riley. She rides Sunny Park Stables in Sagi DB. Nicola currently sitting in 3rd place in the Ultimate 4x4 series. She holds 3rd place on Rivendell Lamborghini. She also holds 14th place on Sunny Park Rivendell Quintessence. In Sagi, an 18-year-old stallion Bailandetto. Clear for jumping and just inside the time allowed gives Sunny Park Stables in Sagi DB and Nicola Syme Riley a second clear round in the class, meaning 2 riders in and we already have a jump off. This class definitely shaping up to be an exciting one. We go to number 4 on the program. It's Courtney Webber. She rides Opal de la Bastide. Courtney and Opal de la Bastide having quite a good season so far. They were 9th at the Shongweni World Cup qualifier and they ended up 5th in the President's Cup. So she'll be looking to pick up some points towards that qualification for the championship. She was clear all the way until the last fence. 4 penalties falling at the last and 1 time penalty, so a total of 5 penalties for Courtney Webber and Opal de la Bastide. So Laura Neal next to go on the program. She rides the Callao Warmblood stud Callaho's Cartier. Cartier is a 12-year-old stallion. He is by Casal out of a Corrado dam line. Three fences falling for Lara Neal and Callahose Cartier, and 2 penalties for time. So next on our screens, we're looking at rider number 6. It's Carl Bunzai, and he rides Luc Duan. Luc Duan is owned by Charlton Inge Kruger at the TI Stud. He's a 12-year-old gelding. He's by Lissabon out of a Balubet Duraway dam line. And Carl and Luc Duan currently sitting in 20th position on the Ultimate 4x4 series powered by Toyota. You may think that that should put Carl out of contention, but it doesn't. There are 8 possible classes over the entire series for riders to pick up points, but only their top 6 best scores will count. So riders have the opportunity to either not ride in all of the classes or have the opportunity to ride in those classes and drop their worst scores over the Toyota competitions. Of course, the final event of the Toyota 4x4 series will be happening at the South African Derby. Riders have to compete in the Derby to be eligible to win that fantastic Toyota Hilux. So 3 fences are falling for Carl Bunzai and Luc Duan. Looks like 3 time penalties as well, so he'll leave on a total of 15 penalties. Again, a reminder to our spectators, this is the first time we're seeing a lot of these combinations throughout the show. This is their first class. They are all trying to qualify for the championship class happening on Sunday, where we'll take the top 30 riders. In order to compete in that class, riders do have to do 1 qualifier at least. And on our screens, Lucinda Woodruff. She rides Equine Performance Products Rivendell Baldur. Lulu and Baldur have spent the last few years building quite a formidable bond. Lucinda is an exceptional racehorse trainer. She has had many, many successful moments, not just on the racing track, but with Baldio in the jumping arena. Clear for jumping, clear for time. It's clear all the way for Lucinda Woodruff and Equine Performance Products Rivendell Baldo. She becomes the third clear round to go into the jump off of this 1.50 m competition. And again, picking up valuable qualification points towards Sunday's championship class. How they qualify will dictate the order in which they ride on Sunday. So the turn now of Tracy Carney and the ever lovely Callao Lamore. She's a 14-year-old mare by Lissabon. We've got a lot of Lissabon offspring in this class. Tracy currently sits in 7th position in the Ultimate 4x4 Toyota Series. So she had some fantastic results at the Shongweni World Cup and the Midrand Toyota World Cup. So she'll be looking to pick up some points and move up the tally. All hunting Jean Corba, who currently holds pole position on Lexington. So 2 rails finding the floor, as well as 3 time penalties. So Tracy Carney and Callao Lamore will leave with 11 penalties. Again, Tracy will be more than happy with that effort. She'll be looking to keep the consistency up through the remainder of the 1.50 m classes this week. So Shayton Hendricks rides at number 9 with Callao Chippolite. Chippolite, of course, the 13-year-old stallion. He's owned by the Callao Warmblood stud. Shayton and Chippolite having quite an exceptional season so far. They were winners of the Toyota Midrand World Cup qualifier. He ended 2nd on Chippolite at the Ranch World Cup, and he was also 4th at the President's Cup on Chippolite. Clear for jumping, but 2 time penalties for Shayton Hendricks and Callao Chippolite. As we're starting to work through this class, we're seeing the time becoming a little bit more difficult as we get through the field.
Number 10 now, one of our riders from the
On your screens now, this is Grant Seaton Smith. He rides a Milkwood stud Wish to Land. Wish to Land is a 12-year-old thoroughbred gelding. He is a by philanthropist out of a Giant's Causeway dam line. Big elation from the crowd as Grant Seaton Smith and Milkwood stud Wish to Land head through the finish. Had 2 fences falling with 6 time penalties. Will leave them on a total score of 14. So although riders trying to jump clear to pick up the points for the Ultimate 4x4 Series powered by Toyota, they are also still picking up qualification points towards Sunday's championship class. Someone who knows all about that championship class would be Jodie Peters. She is a past winner of the SA Championships a couple of years ago on her exceptional horse Capital Raficador. She won it in 2011, so she's definitely looking to get her hands back on the trophy. She rides a Callao Casco Grey, the 12-year-old gelding by Callao Casperon. Another rider taking the back rail of that Equicover ox at the last. So Jodie ends on a total of 6 penalties. She'll also pick up 2 penalties for time. So we see another victim of the time. Geordie Byrne rides next. She rides number 12, Callao Sequoia Vela. Sequoia Vela, an 11-year-old mare. She's by Callaho's Sampras out of a Callao Lisbon dam line. And Jordy's spent the last couple of years really putting in the work to get her up of the grades. So again, that final equicover oxer claims another victim in Jordy Byrne and Kalaho Sequoia Vela. She'll be really happy with that round, again picking up valuable qualification points towards Sunday's championship class. So the turn now of Barry Taylor, a man who needs no introduction. He's a legend in South African show jumping. Today he rides Heather Mostert's masculine Z. Although this partnership new to the 1 meter 50s, Barry has been in the 1 meter 50s for an extremely long time. He has won this South African Championships at least 3 times. Barry electing to retire, had a couple of fences down, choosing to save masculine Z for another day. So, as mentioned, masculine Z still new to the 1 meter 50s. Barry just giving him that mileage. Don't want to push the horse too far and maybe give him a fright. I think Barry, although retiring, will still be very happy with the experience that masculine Z getting around these heights. Jean Corba up next on her first ride. Equine Walker SA's Pretty Woman M. Jean, of course, leading the Toyota 4x4 Ultimate Series on Equine Walker SA's Lexington. She's 10 points ahead of Lawrence Mott. And that last rail falling for Jean Corba and Equine Walker SA's Pretty Woman M. So we still just have the 3 clears in this 1 meter 50 class. There's still quite a few rides still to go. So I am now joined in commentary by Rogan Askin. Rogan, a legend of our sport. He himself has produced many horses to the 1 meter 50 level, and I'm very, very lucky to have him here with me while we watch Leona Fanamava and 334 Kalaho Vidante.
And if you pay this lady enough money, she'll say anything nice about anyone. You've been doing a sterling job, so well done you. It's hard work, and I hope I can relieve you somewhat, a little.
Thanks, Sir Rogan. I'm just glad to have you here.
And just the 3 clears.
Just the 3 clears so far. Dominique Alexander, Capital Collier, Lucinda Woodruff, Equine Performance Products, Rivendell Baldur, and Nicholas Riley, Sunny Park Stables in Sagi. We then have Shaitan, who rides Chipperlight on 2 time penalties. And that's where we stand so far, Rogues.
Right. And this is an important class because it's a qualifier for the South African Championship. And I was going to ask you, how many horses are they taking in the South African Individual Championship?
They will be taking a top 30 through. And this class has about 50 entries, so some of us...
Slightly over half the class may qualify.
So, Leona Fanamava, 334 Kalaho Vidante, just 1 pole falling and 1 time penalty, which leaves her on 5 total penalties. But again, I'm sure she'll be happy with that. These classes, I'm sure you know, vital towards qualifying for the championship class.
Absolutely vital. And they dictate the qualifying order, which means best goes last, which is psychologically a huge advantage if there's a jump-off situation for later. Teasing aside, I've been listening to you, been doing a wonderful, wonderful job. You're pretty good at this.
Thank you, Rogan. I've been doing lots of homework on these riders over the past couple days, and
you can hear it. Well done, you.
And we go now to Chelsea Memorian. She rides Capital Chico. Chico's by Capital Castigo.
And possessed of that really nice Holsteiner canter. Fairly new at this level. The horse has loads of blood, and sometimes the horses respond to the pressure of this situation, the height of the jumps, smallish arena, very smart equipment, and the pressure causes them to jump a little bit forward and push these light poles out of the way, or touch them out of the way.
Rogan, I have maybe a strange question for you, but do you think these horses ever get slightly nervous, walking into this arena?
And I'm not going to answer you by saying, look at that. That wonderful tribute to the Johannesburg Bridge has caused trouble. First of all, it's narrow, the wings are different, and I think the riders watch it get rolled out as part of the equipment with trepidation. It's actually a lovely piece of equipment, but a hang of a test.
I spoke to Kate. She said she found it in the jump shed. She said we've had it for a while. It's not something we typically put in our courses, so it's actually new to our 1.50 meter riders.
Yes, it's a while since we've seen it. It is a while since we've seen it out.
And we see...
Now back to your question.
Yes, please. Do the horses get nervous, in your opinion? Do you think they get nervous?
We've noticed that the horses jump particularly well in this arena. It's surrounded on 3 sides by some grandstands. It's enclosed, and they often jump well in such a situation. Also, the warm-up arena is behind now winter trees, so you can see through them, but the warm-up arena is a little bit away, and I think they jump well in this arena. It's not that big, it's not that small, but it's you have to keep going forward. I'm right in saying it's run at 375 meters a minute or 400 meters a minute?
I think we are running at 375.
Yes, that makes sense.
And
you're on Chris van der Merwe with a 334 entry, and he's jumped his first 3 fences beautifully.
Yes, this is 334 Brandon, the 10-year-old stallion by Bransau VDL. He's out of a Coleman dam line, so he is bred to jump.
And I'm going to be facetious and say, these days, they really are all bred to jump. Govert, a fan of the Bransau line. He has another stallion called Bransau Blue, who's the son of Bransau.
Yes, I've seen Barry jumping him in the lower grades. He's definitely one to look out for.
It's a little stallion, but it's not a problem because Chris is himself very fit, very slim, very light.
This horse actually sitting 11th on the ultimate 4x4 Toyota ranking. So Chris will be looking to pick up valuable points in this competition and in Sunday's championship class. He's trying to move up the rankings to catch Jean Corba.
And there he goes, clear round.
76.25, giving us our 4th clear round. He's actually our quickest clear round of the class. So he'll be our 4th clear jumping in that jump off.
That was a sparkling round. Chris looking really on form.
So another rider with many years at the top. This is Johan Lotte, best company Z.
And for those that haven't heard this story, and it may or may not have involved some red wine, this horse was purchased overseas, and it's a wonderful story. He's flourished into a really useful horse. He's quirky, he's hot. Johan is so good at finessing somewhat unusual or unorthodox horses. A little guy.
He may be small, but he is mighty. And yes, Johan and Joe saw him on the auction and they felt sorry for him. No one was bidding on him. And now we have best company Z here in South Africa jumping in the 1 meter 50s. Johan, such a versatile rider. He has his Protea colors.
He does.
Show jumping. And he has 2 horses in the top 10 of this Toyota 4x4 Ultimate Series, which I think speaks to how well he's produced his horses, that they're both in the top 10 and doing so well.
And Johan has an outstanding temperament, very calm, laid-back man. Ideal temperament for this sport.
He leaves on just the 4 penalties. He had the 3-3-4 double down, but he'll be happy with that again, picking up valuable points in the 4x4 rankings as well as towards Sunday's qualification. So on our screens, Shari Michaelis. She rides Takentog's Ultimo WC. Shari's had quite a good season. She was the winner at President's Cup on Ultimo. And Ultimo, he has quite an unorthodox style of going, I guess you could say. He's
changes leads behind, and he's always done it. And I think Shari's got it slightly better, but it can be disconcerting. I think a rider like her just leaves be, touching that rail down. Kate building beautifully. Hard to jump clear. The horse is not taking strain. They simply rider gets strong, roll off a pole like that. She's looking smart and nice.
It really does. It's incredible to see how many different variety of jumps we have, fillers, banners, all around the arena. So Shari leaving the arena with 10 penalties. She's picked up 2 for time. We see the time is getting tighter and tighter. The riders seem to be finding it.
In discussion with riders earlier today, remarkable the course designers come. It creates that the riders have to ride forward. They can't waste time at the ends of the arena. They can't add a stride. They risk going into time penalties.
Well, someone who's always quick against the clock is Lawrence Moet, Callao Lorenzo. Lorenzo, of course, by the ever-wonderful Lissabon. And Lawrence and Lorenzo are sitting in second place in this Ultimate 4x4 Toyota Series. They're 10 points behind Jean and Lexington.
Jean, who in the last light, very experienced child and junior rider, and he's had invaluable international experience being based in Ireland.
He's also really built an incredible partnership with Lorenzo. Lorenzo, I think there's a lot of trust between these two. Sometimes Laurie really just leaves him to do his own thing, and Lorenzo helps him out of a sticky situation.
The horse has all the blood that Lissabon can produce, and has Lissabon mouth, in other words, a very light mouth.
And we see Lawrence just rolling the top pole of that Equicover Oxer at the last to leave on 4 penalties. But again, he's just here collecting points towards the Ultimate 4x4 Series, as well as that big championship class on Sunday. So Ebb and Flow, Brannick, Cabana Boy, John Bauer, they are currently on track. Cabana Boy is an 11-year-old gelding by Consuelo.
Thank you. John has a very natural way of riding, rides with a slightly longer rein than some, allows the horse to jump stylishly over the fences.
He's very quiet in his body and in his seat, and I think he just allows Cabana Boy all the freedom to get through these tracks.
I see that some of the verticals, say, turns off the side of the arena, are finding the horses.
So John Bauer finding 3 rails throughout the track and 2 time penalties. So he'll leave on 14 penalties. But I see there's big smiles from John. He looks elated with the Cabana Boy as they leave the arena. So Jessica Harris is up next. She rides number 23, Equiprovet SA Prism.
She was Jessica Prince.
Yes, she has
Had very good success with this horse, then took it overseas briefly. Nice to see it back. And I imagine that the breeders will all be eyeing this mare to breed with, because to breed out of a mare that's been this good at this level is invaluable.
And must speak, she's quite a small mare.
She's a little mare.
Definitely one of the smaller horses in the class.
And a partnership. I think this horse really tries for Jessica. Jessica freshly delivered of a foal. So she has a little boy.
Yes, Prism was being ridden by her cousin Tegan, and now Jessica back in the saddle and doing a fantastic job. Prism, one of those horses you can only dream about for your child.
You hear her voice saying, whoa, pole comes down. How do I catch it up? Okay.
Alrighty, so refusal at the last for at the Equicover Oxa, who were having such a fantastic round. But Jessica very happy with the Prism. Jessica back in the 150s after a break. I think she'll still be really happy with that, and definitely a combination to look out for going through the week. So Zara Didi Lurie is next to go. She rides the 18-year-old stallion Iliano.
And this is a direct son of Toulon, highly thought of show jumping bloodlines from Europe.
Zara's still a young rider, still almost newish to the 150, doesn't quite have the experience that many of the other riders do have. But I think she's definitely been holding her own the last couple years.
Lady with poise and focus. A couple of riders have ridden this horse, and he's been good to all of them. Does a lovely thing behind, how he opens behind. That double has caused trouble throughout, either the entry or, as for Zara, both poles. And as the horses get excited round the track, responding to the pressures of the turns and distances, the poles come down.
Zara will be looking to find the finish. She's looking for mileage in these 1m50 classes. And through the finish, she goes. Absolute elation for Zara and Iliano. They picked up a couple of penalties. And 5-time penalties as well. So we go now to Nicola Syme Riley. She already has a clear round in this class on Sunny Park Stables in Sagi. She now rides a Sunny Park Rivendell Quintessence. Quintessence, of course, the 11-year-old stallion. He's by a Contender out of a Kalido dam line. And Nicola herself actually won the South African Championships 10 years ago in 2016 on El Paso. I'm sure you remember that, Gray.
Wonderful Namibian horse by Consuelo.
Nicola also sitting in the top 20 of the Ultimate 4x4 Series, powered by Toyota on Quintessence. She sits in 14th place. And of course, we know this class is the 5th qualifier, where they can pick up valuable points.
If the names of these horses look long, they are. Sunny Park is the name of Nicola's training business equestrian training business in the East Rand. And of course, Rivendell is the stud whence this horse hails. That vertical is one of the dangers out of the way. Oh, very good, clear so far.
She's might get stuck for time. The time allowed 79 seconds as she goes through an 80.84. So she'll be clear for jumping, but she has picked up 2 time penalties.
Imagine she'll be delighted with that, actually.
She will be more than delighted again, picking up points towards Sunday's championship class, where she'll have multiple rides. She'd like to be in good contention for that. So we're going to a quick rake break, but we have 4 clears so far, Dom. Sorry, Rogues. I'm looking at Domini's name. He is, of course, one of those clears. Another clear, Chris van der Merwe, 334, Brandon. Lucinda Woodruff went clear on Equine Performance Products, Rivendell, Baldor. And Nicola Syme Riley went clear on Sunny Park Stables in Sagi. So don't go too far. We'll be right back with more action from the 1 meter 50s right after these.
Hey, ready for the weekend?
Yeah, we're right behind you.
What? Guys, what is happening here?
Channel 6 News live. What we're seeing here appears to be
A whole convoy of RAV4s.
All heading out to somewhere.
Six News live. Sir, can you tell us, why are you here?
It's the weekend.
The all-new RAV4. Be part of the adventure.
When there's tough to be done, you keep moving. Eyes forward, through dirt roads, back roads, and roads less traveled. Hours of tarmac with just your thoughts to keep you company. And along that journey is a silent partner, one that you can count on, like an engine that keeps on going and going and going. A companion that says, "Don't worry, my boy. We'll try again tomorrow." Where there's a pull, we push forward. Without complaint, without hesitation. A legacy built for the future. Because when there's tough to be done,
Is it a bakkie?
No, it's a Hilux.
there's the new generation Hilux.
Dis 'n karre. Test drive the new Toyota BZ4X.
Okay, come, let's go.
This thing is quick though. Oh shucks. I think this thing is too beautiful to take to the farm.
No, should be fine. It's a Toyota.
Boys, pit stop! They're a bit odd, aren't they?
Inspired by Gazoo Racing, the new Corolla Cross GR Sport, filled with thrills.
Test drive the new Toyota BZ4X.
Okay, come, let's go. Good seat warmers, you know. It's so nice.
Here's your bum out.
Yep.
Let's go. This thing is like a transformer, so if you're pressing buttons here, this thing is going to lift off.
Goes all the way
You'll be
back.
able to turn in here, and the speedo.
Oh, there it changes to a normal one.
I see you.
What a view.
When there's tough to be done, you keep moving. Driving endless hours with just your thoughts to keep you company. And along that journey, you'll have a silent partner. One that gets to work without complaining or hesitating. Because when there's tough to be done,
Is it a bakkie?
No. It's a Hilux.
there's the new generation Hilux.
Hello?
Hey babe, you're the usual.
Yeah, see you in a sec.
Where you?
At our usual.
Oh, you meant the other usual.
Yeah.
Let me guess. Our other.
You know what, babe? Maybe we should just reschedule.
Or let's find a new usual.
The Urban Cruiser. Be boldly curious.
Dis 'n kar is al. Test drive the new Toyota BZ4X.
Okay, come, let's go.
Take the BZ4X to the farm.
Let's go to the farm. I'm not too sure about that.
Yeah, I don't know. Help out with the farm work.
Oh my goodness, really?
Of die heining gaan regmaak.
It depends. Let's go racing.
Jy eind first die last.
Do you think we're done after this, or do you think there's another challenge?
So we are back in the Peter Mini Arena to continue with the 1 meter 50 competition. It is the first qualifier towards the South African Championship happening on Sunday. It is also an opportunity for riders in the Ultimate 4x4 series powered by Toyota to pick up some valuable qualification points. The winner, of course, will be crowned after the South African Derby, and they will be going home with a brand new Toyota Hilux. So joined in commentary by Rogan Askin, and we are ready to start the second half of the 1 meter 50s with Rainer Korber. He rides 334 Impossible.
So 334 is owned, obviously, by the 334 stud. This is an own son of Verdi. He's a 13-year-old out of a Voltaire mare. So highly desirable pedigree. Got to say, he's looking fit and well. Thank you. And Rainer putting together a partnership with this horse.
I have heard that he is not an easy ride. He can be very almost stubborn as a stallion, but Ray does
he's on the
an
side
incredible
of slightly cold, but having said that, he's got a very level temperament. I think he's ticklish and he can kick out at the rider's leg if the rider overlegs him. He's in the hands of a master. He gets a smooth ride. Rainer absolutely incorporates rhythm, and he's very sympathetic. His horses always jump in an attractive style, using their heads and necks, opening behind. And I suppose a big compliment to pay any rider. Rainer doesn't look like he's doing a lot. That doesn't mean he isn't doing a lot. It just means he's a master. Quiet, smooth. Beautiful forward distance to that flimsy vertical. The horse going in a hardish rubber pelham, so kind in the horse's mouth.
He's clear for
There we
jumping,
go.
and he's clear for time. He gives
Wonderful.
us our
Absolutely wonderful.
fifth clear round of the class. Rainer Korber and 334 Impossible.
Often when there's a new rider on a horse, there's quite a quick, good result. And then the settling down in the partnership starts to happen. And I must say, that's looking solid, that. Very, very nice.
I think definitely a combination to watch for through on Sunday. But another combination to keep an eye out for, it's this on track. That's Ashley Healy and Hausberger's Aldo.
They're both wonderful. Ashley is structured, smooth, organized. Horses jump for her and they try for her. Oh, wow, she was slightly in the corner of that. And I don't know if the horse anticipated the turn and had that down behind.
Ashley also has Aldo's full brother, Edredor, and she's jumping him in the lower grades. She's got a phenomenal string of horses, truly.
Yes, she does.
And of course, holding down the fort well, husband Ronnie over campaigning for Team South Africa in the World Championships.
And he has had a water issue. Viewers will notice the water in the arena. It doesn't normally have a water jump, but under South African Championship rules, there has to be a water. Oh, she's going to be so cross that he did it so easily the second time once he'd had a little look. So she'd be on 4 penalties plus time penalties for the stop, the 4 penalties. And then she's had that green vertical down. Let's hope that doesn't prevent her qualifying, but that would be a slightly expensive round.
I hear you. Ashley and Aldo also
very
sitting...
expensive. Did you hear that? 18 for time, 8 for jumping.
Yeah,
very expensive.
She also currently sits in 4th place on the Ultimate 4x4 Toyota Series. So this may be one of the scores that she drops.
They're always at the top end of the game, that pair.
So next on the program, number 29, it's Stacey Lee Weston. She aboard Western Ferries Lure de Mel.
She got down 1 to 2 on the quick side. Let's hope that's her only rail down.
Lure de Mel, a 12-year-old mare. She is also by Consuelo. We're seeing a lot of Consuelo offspring in this class.
He was grey, and he so often makes greys. Primarily greys and bays. Govert will have obtained ovum from this mare to breed with. She's a very valid breeding prospect. Dam of this horse, a half thoroughbred.
I think Stacey also starting to build herself for quite a formidable string in these open classes. She's got a number of horses between the 130s and the 150s.
She is a very competitive rider, very focused, runs a good business.
She'll end on a total of 9 penalties, having a 5 for time, after just having that 1 rail.
So I'd imagine 2 rails down and more can compromise your qualification.
So another one of our younger riders jumping next, Georgia Scribanti. She rides Ultima Deliapi. So Deliapi is an 18-year-old gelding. Him and Georgia have been building a partnership the last couple of years.
sign of great horse mastery and horsemanship to present an 18-year-old looking like this and going like this. She had a very good win in Shongweni fairly recently, and this is one lady that is admired by her contemporaries and other riders. Smooth, focused. And possessed of an incredible temperament.
What I've found about Georgia, and I've heard a lot in the warm-up arena, is she's very kind to her horses. She's almost speaks to them in a very kind manner. Hello baby, hello baby. She loves her horses with all her heart. They are so, so special to her. She is clear coming down to the last. She might just pip herself a time penalty or two. Yeah, she is clear, but the 2 time penalties. She's the 3rd rider to come in on 2 penalties. Georgia Scribanti on 2. Shaden Hendricks also sits on 2. And Nicola Siam Riley has one of her rides on 2 penalties.
She'll be thrilled with that, and as she should be. That was so good. To another Lissabon. Alexandra Mishevsky, businesswoman. Business Regenesis vet, a highly in demand product in the equestrian scene, and this is in Lissabon out of a Silvio mare, 13-year-old, and boasts the very noticeable Lissabon colouring. They often have this big, generous blaze, and just on looks, they're favourites at the auctions. Never mind that they're also very, very good horses.
Yeah, we've had a lot of Lissabons coming through this Peter Mini Arena over the last 2 days.
That green vertical has fallen consistently throughout the competition.
Sounds like the top pole of one of the lighter poles, maybe with the hollow caps on the end. So definitely doesn't take much to get it out the cups.
And the very flat cup, so just a stroke and down goes the pole.
Seem to be having less and less a problem with that skinny vertical, the Mandela Bridge, as we head through the class.
It can be as much a rider's bogey as a horse bogey. But yes, I agree with you. It's certainly jumping better. So 3 fences falling and possibly time to add. And credit to Alexandra, because she's based in Cape Town, has to commute here or sometimes leave her horses here for a period of time. Never an easy thing to do.
So Alex and Lindino seeming to have a bit of a miscommunication towards the end of their round. We see Alex is already back up on her feet. That's what we like to see. Riders are getting up and walking away. So we hope to see Alex later on in the week. And we know there'll be great things coming from Alex and Callao Landino as the season progresses.
See Colin sitting very quietly on that stallion while that horse was loose. It hasn't seemed to rattle him. Colin also possessed of a very good temperament. And this is so interestingly bred. This is a Kornet Obolensky, Kolensky de Revel Z, by Kornet Obolensky out of a Kidam de Revel mare. And this horse is feisty, bounces and bucks and can kick out at Colin's leg. So common that Kornet Obolenskys are grey like this. There's a, can I say, an almost slightly Araby look about him.
He
is or has been #1 ranked stallion in the world.
And him and Chucky have put together some pretty fantastic results. They were 8th at the Burlington Cup a couple of weeks ago. So he's definitely looking to just keep progressing from that. He also does sit in the rankings for the Toyota 4x4 series. He sits in 16th currently.
Gets that green, difficult vertical out of the way.
You can see him having a buck and having a play. You know, I have spoken to Chucky and he says he doesn't do it at home, so it can be quite difficult sometimes because he only really does it at the shows. So
connected to the adrenaline and the electricity of the situation. It isn't the kind of thing that'll worry Colin, but it must be very important that this horse is jumping really well. Must be so important that the rider focuses while this rodeo is going on underneath the rider.
I think if there's anyone that can handle the rodeo, it's Chucky Ferreira.
Agreed.
I think half the time he's the one starting the rodeos.
Well, not short of personality, if that's what you mean.
Bronc rider in another life. He comes to the last. He's clear for jumping, but he does unfortunately pick up 3 time penalties. I think he'll still be absolutely elated with that effort.
Very, very presentable round.
Fantastic jumping by Kolensky de Revel Z. So still only those 5 clears in the jump-off. A couple riders sitting with just time penalties, but they won't head into the jump-off. Hoping to get themselves into the jump-off, Ivan van der Seyde and PM Carigna.
And this is by Connor, out of a Carnute mare. 15-year-old. On the smaller side, hot, feisty. Ivan gets a fantastic tune out of the horse, and he has the arduous task of trucking all the way from Plettenberg Bay for these shows. He's organized himself with a nice big truck, and these riders put their heads down and do it, but it's quite a thing.
And on that note as well, aren't as many big classes happening around that area in Plettenberg Bay quite to the standard. So I know they do a lot of traveling to all the different shows to make sure that their horses are getting the correct mileage at these heights.
There's a lovely new venue there, and that's getting increasing support and has really livened up the scene in the Eastern Cape.
He is clear coming to the last. He looks like he could be good for time as well. He's clear
There
for
it is.
jumping
There it
and
is.
clear for time. Ivan van der Seyde, Pierre Macarinia giving us our 6th clear round in this 1 meter 50 Toyota SA competition.
Tall, slim man that he is, and father of 2 young boys, supported by his wife. And that's what that takes, this game, a massive support team. His mother runs the equine therapy hospital or faculty down in the Eastern Cape, where many young people go and learn the art of physiotherapy.
So team 334 back on our screens. The turn now of 334 Franzi U, ridden by Ashley Fox.
The very cool Ashley Fox. This is a Cazal mare who's out of a Laurentine mare, and very much part of the 334 collection for the broodmare herd. And her value, a successful 150 mare, her value is, can't overstate it for the stud. Gavin Triggle, a huge fan of Cazal. He had a Cazal that was very good to him, and he follows the bloodline carefully and closely.
And Ashley, such a cool and calm rider. She's very poised, quiet in her seat, but very effective.
She gets teased by her fellow riders for her laid-back way. But boy, when the bell rings, is she able to concentrate and focus? And she's really acknowledged for her quiet, smooth riding. Slightly deep there, and the mare hung a foreleg. Touched that down.
So just those 2 rails falling will leave Ashley Fox and 334 Franzi U on 8 penalties.
And the 2 for time, so 10. Was just the 8.
But I'm sure Ashley and the team at 334 will be elated with that round. So Zandi Alcock rides next on Callahoo and Lansing. And
Another Lissabon.
And Zandi, quite a speed demon. She was 3rd in the Burlington Cup.
Also light and slim. And this is a very light type of stallion. His mother was a fantastic mare. Jumped to the top level. He used to be very tricky to mount, and Zandi's done a lot of work on that. He's a very sensitive horse. Perfect in the hands of a sophisticated, focused, delicate girl like Zandi is.
I find Zandi to be quite a bold rider. She knows what she wants in a horse, and when she gets into the arena, she knows what she wants, and she wants to win.
She's very competitive in the best possible way.
Another victim of that Winx upright, and Zandi as well taking the last, so she'll leave on 8 penalties.
And she's pleased. Just the 2 down, and I think all of those with 2 down or less are still well in qualifying reach.
Absolutely. The top 30 will be qualifying for Sunday's championship class. This is the first qualifier. So a lot of riders looking to pick up some points towards that qualification. Riders do have to jump in at least 1 qualifier before the championship.
And if they're slightly lower in the order of this class, they will have to go again to try and qualify. Only the very top finishers can run the risk of not jumping the second qualifier and having their horses more fresh for the big day. Jackie Cochran, Rivendell Zoid, another horse from the Rivendell stud, an 11-year-old by Chancellor, who jumped here in South Africa with Matthew Morrison, and is based in Europe now, both of them. out of a Lorino mare. Jackie will be delighted to be back at this level and being a competitive force at this level, putting together great partnership with Zoid. Rivendell is the brainchild of Karen Zoid, Karen Koop, and she's given a lot of thought to pedigrees. It's not a huge, numerically a big stud, but is making a very big impact on the equestrian scene, and her diligence with the bloodlines is evident.
So just the one rail falling for Jackie and Rivendell Zoid. She'll leave on 4 penalties.
Super round and very worthwhile qualification place.
Oh, great to see Jackie back in these 1 meter 50 classes and oh so competitive.
Give us the rundown of the clears and fours, if you would.
So far we have 6 clears. So we have Nicola Syme Riley, Sunny Park Stables in Sagi. We have Ivan van der Seyde and PM Carinia, Raina Korba 334 Impossible, Lucinda Woodruff and Equine Performance Products Rivendell Baldor, Dominique Alexander, Capital Collier, Chris van der Merwe and 334 Brandon are all clear. We then have 3 riders sitting on 2 penalties and 1 rider on 3 penalties.
Strong group.
Strong group. And looking to go clear will be Amy Hay. She's on track with Othello van Het Kieshoff.
From Zim, but actually based here in the Kyalami area. And this is a lovely horse, this Othello van Het Kieshoff, by Harley VDL, out of a For Pleasure mare. It's full of blood. Been a wonderful horse to learn to ride at this level, and Amy does a super job. She's riding with increasing confidence, focus, smoothness.
Amy does usually ride under the tutelage of Charlie Barford, who is currently in Europe. She, of course, heading to the World Championships for Zimbabwe. And we're wishing her all the best of luck. She's clear as she comes to the last. Clear over the last. She's clear for time and clear all the way for Amy Hay and Othello van Het Kieshoff.
Well, hasn't Amy's graph gone up in the best possible way?
Absolutely.
She's looking more relaxed. It's looking like more routine for her. And, well, that is such a happy moment. Well done, Amy.
Well-deserved clear. Well done, Amy. We'll see her back for the jump-off. Our 7th clear round heading into that jump-off. Another lady who will be looking to get into the jump-off. It's Hannelise Kampfer.
Who wears the best lipstick in this division, wouldn't you say?
Her signature red lip. She rides a Capital New Star.
New Stars, a 13-year-old by numero uno out of a Cassini mare. So it's a really good show jumping pedigree. And based all the way out in Mpumalanga. Her mum, Cry Comfort, originally rode in the South African Defence Force equestrian team and section, and is a canny horse lady, and actually a good breeder. Is doing well with her breeding efforts. That rail going down. As a 13-year-old, this has got quite a bit of time ahead of it, and Annalie's definitely putting together a super partnership with this horse. She's a feisty, fiery rider, very positive.
So it seems like we have 4 rails falling and 2 for time will leave Annalie's on 18 penalties.
But there's promising aspects to that partnership.
Absolutely. And again, a lot of these riders will just, again, be happy with the mileage that they're getting themselves and the mileage for their horses around these courses. So Simon Hendry rides Michelle Dawson's Callao Caspiano at number 39 on the program.
This horse is by Casperon. I see on the paper here it's meant to be out of a Concariano mare. I don't think it is. I think it could be out of a Kotoki mare, but I won't defend that too strongly. Casperon numerically didn't produce as many as some of the other stallions at Callao. And talking about smooth, cool, focused, all those adjectives would apply to Simon. He's the devoted dad of 3 young boys, good coach, and a very good competition rider, and a very good production rider. He's made in his time a lot of nice horses.
Yeah, I think Simon's sometimes a little bit undercover. He's not always in the spotlight, but he truly does do phenomenal things for the equestrian world.
See him have such a strong ride at the water. He obviously wasn't overconfident about that, and it worked well. But it gets the horses a bit lit up, and maybe a pole can fall as a result of so much stimulation.
So 2 fences are falling for Simon and Callao Caspiano, so they'll leave on 8 penalties. But again, like we said, those 8 penalties putting them in good contention for Sunday. Some of them may not even have to jump, considering how the rest of the qualification may go in that second qualifier. A lot of them will jump for the mileage, for the experience.
Georgia Joan Roerich, originally from Port Elizabeth, now based here in Johannesburg, and she's on Speciaal van het Keizershof. This is an 8-year-old by Kohenur VDL out of an Indoctro mare. The VDL is the stud suffix of Van der Lagerweg, probably the leading Dutch breeding operation. And at this age, he wouldn't be very experienced. He'd be learning his craft and developing technique.
Georgia also been out of the ring for a while. She's back and up in the Opens. We're glad to see Georgia back in the ring.
Yes, I think in time those fences will go away. She really is a focused, accurate rider. Small woman, light, but as feisty as a Jack Russell.
Absolutely. So she's carrying 8 penalties coming to the last. She might get a time penalty or so. Taking the last and having a 2 for time will leave her on a total of 14 penalties. But I think Georgia will be happy with that. A great welcome back to the 1 meter 50s. And very exciting things to come from Speciaal van het Keizershof.
We have rising stars in this game, and here's definitely one for Shane Bean, number 41. Equicover Capital Chicane by Capital Capriccio, one of the first stallions at Capital that we remember. Also himself a grey. And this is a Capriccio out of a Consuelo mare, so the chance of not being grey were slender. The impact of Consuelo on Southern African sport horse breeding cannot be overstated. It's been a wonderful, wonderful stallion. Originally imported to Namibia and stood here in South Africa for a bit, but he's been widely used. I'm not sure if you can still get his semen.
And Shanae newer to the 1m50 levels, but taking them by storm. She has shown up. She's been in a couple of placings in the 150s.
A very cool young lady. Cool yet positive. Based with Team Healy, just down the road here in Kyalami.
So just the one light rail falling in that Toyota double will...
That'll be good for qualification and a most worthwhile round from that lady.
Looks like she's also picked up one for time, so 5 total penalties. Still will put her in a great contention for Sunday's qualifier.
Here's a horse that's won so much. Callahoo Liberia, and he's done it all for Helen Kritikos. This is now a 15-year-old Lissabon out of an Argentinus mare. Less common, the chestnut color in Lissabon progeny. And we've used adjectives like smooth and focused, and Helen epitomizes those qualities. Hard-working lady. If she's not competing a horse, she's in the warm-up ring helping Team Langley. A lady that knows what she's young, but she knows what she's doing and knows what she's talking about.
I think her level of professionalism at such a young age is admirable, and definitely almost something to be studied by other young riders. She's such a cool head about her. She never seems to feel the pressure. She's truly a lovely rider to watch. And oh, so competitive, my word.
Yeah, this is truly one of the special partnerships on the scene. You hear her say the little whoa for that number 9 to jump it carefully. So just 1 or 2 dangers left. This one. And she was big at that vertical.
Looks like she's okay for time, so she just needs to get home. And she's home clear.
Wow, strong jump off we're going to have here this morning, or this afternoon.
Helen Kritikos giving us our 8th clear round of the class. And if I were those other combinations, I'd be nervous to have Helen and Liberia riding after me.
Prizes all the way down to 14th, which are not so big 500 Rand, but a very useful 3,500 Rand to the winner and 3,000 to the runner-up in this first qualifier.
Looking to get their hands on that money will be Nariska Prinsloo Hill. She rides Capital Aiden.
This is an Arezzo VDL out of a Lord Carthago mare. These days, as I said earlier, everything is well bred. We haven't got much My Lord Carthago blood in South Africa. Himself a Holsteiner stallion that was so successful for the French team.
And Nariska herself is so experienced at this 1m50 level. She has, of course, campaigned overseas with that wonderful Bill Clinton.
Yeah, remember him. Also, hard-working lady. If not in the warm-up ring, she's at home producing horses, training riders. She breeds a bit. Haven't seen that vertical fall for a few horses, but has fallen throughout the competition. She got a little deep to number 9, no problem. That's ridden quite well, generally, 9 to 10, the vertical to the water.
I think on a slight bend there, course builder Kate Launder has allowed them to go wider and add the extra stride if they need to. Just the one rail falling. She also picks up 3 time penalties, so she'll leave on a total of 7 penalties.
Yes, that should still leave her in a good ranking place at this stage.
And a great round for Capital Aiden. Plenty to come from this young stallion in the future. So Kayla Nordia next to ride on Calaho Conzano.
Lady with a big fan club for her smooth, quiet riding. She acquired this horse a year or 2 back and has really done a great production job. He's now a 15-year-old son of Concoriano out of an Ahorn Z mare. The Z denotes the connection to Zangazida, horses either affiliated to, registered with, or even bred at the fabled Belgian stud Zangazida.
And Kayla's had some great results this season. She ended 6th at the Shongweni World Cup qualifier, and she picked up a 9th at the President's Cup.
Yeah, so she's in at the sharp end of these competitions. Well ridden, well ridden.
And something I don't think a lot of people know about Kayla is, as a pony rider and a junior, there aren't many equestrian disciplines that Kayla has not competed in.
Are there any?
I don't
think there'd been more she'd have competed in more of them.
Probably.
Very unfortunate that at the water that's expensive, because it's the 4 penalties for the stop, time penalties to add, and she'd had number 9 down, so a slightly expensive moment towards the end of this track.
I think Kayla will be happy that her and Conzano have seen the finish, and with a total of 22 penalties, 14 of them for time. It's the time penalties that really kill you when that happens.
So, yeah, exactly, and she'll be hoping she can deliver a better performance for the next qualifier and then be in the South African Championship on the weekend.
We go to a lady who needs a very little introduction. It's Jean Corba and the ever fantastic Equine Walker Essays Lexington.
Jean is a wonderful production rider. She produces all her own horses, so she's really good at finding them, and then equally good at producing them. And I think her horses love her and try for her. If you get the cameras are near enough, you can see a nylon bit in the mouth, so there's a gag action. There's a small curb action at the back of the jaw. She's a small, light lady.
And this class quite important for Jean, and maybe in the background, but she does lead the Toyota rankings for the Ultimate 4x4 series. She's 10 points ahead of Lawrence Mount. This, of course, is a qualifier where they are picking up points. She's definitely looking to drive away with that Toyota Hilux, as I'm sure they all are.
And she likes a good motor car, this John.
And she's had some fantastic results. She was, of course, the winner at the Ranch World Cup qualifier with Lexington. She was 6th at the Toyota Outdoor Grand Prix. She was 7th at the Midrand Toyota World Cup qualifier. And she's jumped to clear here, but
Super clear.
79.86 means that she will leave with 1 time penalty.
So in fact, ideal for the qualifying. She's near the top of the qualifying, doesn't have to run the horse in the runoff. I imagine she'll go in the second qualifier.
And valuable points are picked up towards the Toyota Ultimate 4x4 series. Jean will have her eyes set on that Hilux. She'll be hoping to pick it up after the Derby. So Leona van der Merwe returns to our screens. Matilda 334.
From the 334 stud, obviously by Maestro van der Bishop, out of a Raphael mare. This is a 9-year-old, so a young horse with big future. And we can watch the magic of this lady's riding. She's aspirational. She's quiet, just gets on with it. Very hard worker at the 334 stud. She can coach. She produces young horses, and at this level, she's often really hard to beat. She is the how to do it of lady riding in this country.
An absolute professional. This combination did place second at the Burlington Cup just a couple of weeks ago. So they're on top form heading into the South African Championships. Can't say I've ever seen Leona not on top form, to be honest.
No. Very similar bit to the one you've just seen Lexington go round in. It's a gag action with plastic or nylon mouthpiece, small curb action, and there'd be a tiny bit of pressure on the nose, so it's almost got some Hackamore contribution.
Clear all the way for
Very
Leona van der
good.
Merwe.
Wow.
Matilda 334.
For that 9-year-old, just super.
Becoming our 9th clear round in this 1m50 class. So we've had 20% of our class go clear, which I think is phenomenal. Some fantastic show jumping.
Well, certainly phenomenal for our entertainment value, because it's going to be one hot runoff.
So Chris van der Merwe returns. He already has a clear on 334 Brandon. He now returns on 334 Cantari.
This is a big, scopy Holsteiner stallion. He's a 10-year-old, and he's by Cascadello, another favourites of stud owner Govert Triggle, out of an Ascari mare. He's a lovely modern type, long-legged, not heavy in the body, tall, quality head.
And he's so beautiful to look at. Shines in the sun.
Careful of this vertical. Gets that right. Super, super. Horse jumping stylishly.
He might need to move on a little bit. He might get caught for time.
Now he is very alert. These modern warm bloods are bred so alert. So maybe he's thought about the water or the spooky wings here. Calmly recovered. So let's hope he leaves all the fences up, and just the time penalties and the 4 penalties for that refusal or stop.
So he'll have 8 penalties for jumping and 13 for time.
Yeah, at the end of the track, it was quite an expensive round. It was looking wonderful until that little hesitation at number 9. Johan Lotte with a stallion that he imported. Nova Zonnestraal's Pour Moi. By I Am Murhuva's Star, out of an Erko van Roosacker mare, owned by the Nova Zonnestraal stud, or the Nova Zonnestraal stables. That's Lynn Roand, who has been a long-standing patron of Johan's and a great friend to him.
Johan again having a great season with Puma. He was second at the Shongweni World Cup qualifier earlier in the year. He was fourth at the Toyota Outdoor Grand Prix. And he currently sits in 9th place in the Ultimate 4x4 series powered by Toyota. So he'll be looking to pick up some valuable points here towards the Toyota series, as well as, of course, he's got his eyes on those Sunday's qualification.
In a former snaffle, it's a straight bar mouthpiece. There's a port in the mouthpiece, and it's got a very mild gag action. One down, so you want to leave all the others up. That's him not through to the jump off. Not going through to the jump off.
He'll also pick up a couple of time penalties, so he'll leave with a total of 11 penalties, 3 of them being for time.
Penalties, and we hope that doesn't negatively impact his qualification for the South African Championship. Sokley Z. This is a 12-year-old by Hunter Skendro out of a Laranero mare. We've seen that name on the dam side several times in this competition. Sokley Z going back to the fabled Hanoverian stallion Staccato.
And of course, Domini having a fantastic season. He was the winner of the Burlington Cup. He was the winner of the Shongweni World Cup qualifier.
Yes, on excellent form.
And he was second at the Toyota Outdoor Grand Prix.
He's sometimes ridden this horse in a hackamore. Now it's in that bit that we've seen multiple times today, the slight gag action with the plastic mouthpiece. And it's quite wonderful to watch him ride this horse. It's full of blood, and he rides it at times quite light. So he'll lighten his seat round the corner, let the horse canter along.
Domini and Sokley Z are also sitting in 6th place in the Ultimate 4x4 series. So he'll be looking to jump clear to pick up valuable points. He's trying to chase and hunt down Jean Corba, who leads the standings.
Always a challenging hunt, that one imagines.
Absolutely.
Clear so far.
Coming to the last, seems to be okay for time.
Oh, he's delighted, and clear it is.
2 for 2 clears from Dom in this class. He was clear on Capital Collier and just jumped clear around on Sokley Z. And again, I did mention it's been 20 years since Domini won the South African Championships. He won it back in 2006. So hopefully the 20-year anniversary is Dom's time again to lift the cup.
That's a remarkable stat. We lose track of the years, and we go to another. I think I want to say it's a Rivendell horse, but sorry.
Yes, this is Rivendell Lamborghini.
Yes. So Lamborghini by Lissabon, out of a Calvaro mare, owned by Karen Koop and Nicholas Syme.
And Nicola and Lamborghini currently sitting in 3rd place on that Ultimate 4x4 Toyota series.
Calvaro was a huge, heavy Holsteiner type. Certainly, Lissabon has refined what Calvaro could have produced. This is just a 10-year-old, so also on the early days edge of a horse's career. If they're at this level, around 8 to 10, they're doing very well and have their prime to come.
And he has been up in the placings a couple times. He was 3rd at the Toyota Outdoor Grand Prix, with Nicola.
Nicola has a very talented riding daughter and runs a successful production setup in the East Rand. She produces horses there, sells horses, and coaches a lot. You often have the feeling there are not enough hours in the day for the kind of life that Nicola leads.
Nicola's the type of woman who, when she needs hours, she'll make them, she'll find them. She's an absolute professional, and unfortunately just rubbing the top rail off that last oxer. She also picked up a time penalty, so she'll leave on 5 penalties, but I think she'll be absolutely elated with that round. 5 penalties will put her in great contention towards Sunday's qualifier.
Now we go with Mr. Twister. This is a 13-year-old by Messenger, out of a Graf top mare. That's that Hanoverian stallion that's produced a lot of horses. Fabled G-Line in Hanover, owned by the 334 Sport Horse Stud, was originally imported and ridden by Govert Triggle himself.
And of course, Rainer already with 1 clear round in this class on 334 Impossible. He'll definitely be looking to have 2 rides, just like Domini does in that jump off.
This horse is, in the sport it's referred to as full of blood. Another word for it is hot. He's very hot, very sensitive. Takes the most delicate, smooth riding. And Rainer, the ideal rider for this kind of horse. If a rail goes down, it'll be that the horse has got too excited for himself. He takes patient, quiet riding. You're seeing a beautiful job being done by Rainer.
They were 5th at the Toyota Midrand World Cup qualifier, so that was in this arena. So Ray will really be looking to go clear. He is 1 from home and he looks good for time.
Wow, what a jump off we've got coming.
Right.
Don't go too far. You're going to see action from some of the best horses and riders in South Africa. And I must say, in near perfect weather. It's a beautiful winter's day. It's no longer cold. Blue skies. The light is ideal. Going is ideal. It's just the best kind of show jumping weather that Gauteng can produce.
So next up we will have the 1.50 meter jump off. We have, it looks like 11 combinations in that jump off, which I must say quite impressive for our first to qualify. 11 combinations in the jump off. Ray and Dom have 2 rides in there, but we'll give you a full list of horses going through to that jump off shortly.
Hey, ready for the weekend?
Yeah, we're right behind you.
What? Guys, what is happening here?
Channel 6 News live. What we're seeing here appears to be
A whole convoy of rivals.
All heading out to somewhere.
News live. Sir, can you tell us, why are you here?
It's the weekend?
RAV4. Be part of the adventure.
When there's tough to be done, you keep moving. Eyes forward, through dirt roads, back roads, and roads less traveled. Hours of tarmac with just your thoughts to keep you company. And along that journey is a silent partner, one that you can count on, like an engine that keeps on going and going and going. A companion that says, "Don't worry, my boy. We'll try again tomorrow." Where there's a pull, we push forward. Without complaint, without hesitation. A legacy built for the future. Because when there's tough to be done...
Is it a bakkie?
No. It's a Hilux.
There's the new generation Hilux.
Dis 'n karre. Test drive the new Toyota BZ4X.
Okay, come, let's go.
This thing is quick though. Oh shucks. I think this thing is too beautiful to take to the farm.
No, should be fine. It's a Toyota.
They're a bit odd, aren't they?
Inspired by Gazoo Racing, the new Corolla Cross GR Sport, filled with thrills.
Test drive the new Toyota BZ4X.
Okay, come, let's go. Good seat warmers, you know. It's so nice.
Here's your bum out.
Yep.
Let's go. This thing is like a transformer, so if you're pressing buttons here, this thing is going to lift off.
Goes all the way
You'll
back.
be able to turn in here, and the speedo.
Oh, there it changes to a normal one.
I see you.
Oh, what a view.
When there's tough to be done, you keep moving. Driving endless hours with just your thoughts to keep you company. And along that journey, you'll have a silent partner. One that gets to work without complaining or hesitating. Because when there's tough to be done...
Is it a bakkie?
No. It's a Hilux.
There's the new generation Hilux.
Hello?
Hey babe, you're the usual.
Yeah, see you in a sec.
Where you?
At our usual.
Oh, you meant the other usual.
Yeah.
Let me guess. Our other.
You know what, babe? Maybe we should just reschedule.
Or let's find a new usual.
The Urban Cruiser. Be boldly curious.
Dis 'n karre. Test drive the new Toyota BZ4X.
Okay, come, let's go.
Take the BZ4X to the farm.
Let's go to the farm. I'm not too sure about that.
No, I don't know. Help out with the farm work.
Oh my goodness, really?
Of die heining gaan regmaak.
It depends. Let's go racing.
If jy first die last.
Do you think we're done after this, or do you think there's another challenge?
So welcome back to the Peter Mini Arena. We are just about to get started with the jump off for the 1 meter 50 competition.
Along with Kevin Spratley, Kate is definitely one of South Africa's most popular course designers with very good reason. She has a delicate touch. She is really motivated. If foreign course designers come here and build, Kate works right at their side and learns and enhances her skills, but she's a very skilled designer. We're really very lucky to have a designer of that quality here. 11 out of 52 entries going clear, so promising a hot jump off.
Yeah, we've got two riders with 2 rides in the jump off. Dominic Alexander, he'll be riding Capital Collier as well as Sokli Z. And then we have Ray Korba. He's got 334 Impossible as well as 334 Mr. Twister 5. Some other notable mentions in there, of course, Nicola Syme Riley, Leona van der Merwe, Helen Kritzkos, all in there as well. Amy Hay and Ivan van der Sade all have a ride. And we can't count out Lucinda Woodruff.
And valid to talk about Lucinda. Now a highly successful racehorse trainer based in the Cape from a really serious equestrian family. Her grandfather, Terence Millard, her father, Jeff, and members of the family have jumped in provincial teams and done all sorts of things. But it's incredible to be at this level of show jumping and be a racehorse trainer. That just takes one breath away.
And she's a phenomenal racehorse trainer. I often see Lulu on the track with her winners at the winners circle, just beaming for joy. I think Lulu just a true horse lover.
So you can see Domini in the new Hackamore. When I say new, it's a couple of years been around now, but it's used by some riders, and it's very interesting. They're taking the control away from the horse's mouth and putting some control on the nose and some on the back of the jaw. And my point of view, I think it's a far more palatable arrangement if you can ride in it, if a horse can go in it. Domini entering number 1 in the jump off.
Capital Collier, of course, by Capital Kronos.
Yes, out of a Capital A star mare. That was neat and super. A lot's going to rest on that turn to the jump that wasn't in the first round, that number 14. He's thrown down the gauntlet for sure.
43.25 is Domini's time on Capital Collier. So that double clear will put him in great qualifying contention for Sunday and also give him valuable points towards the Toyota 4x4 series.
To another pro, Nicola. She's got Inzaghi DB. 6 strides down to there, and it's likely they'll all do 6 strides. Flows here to this double. Now let's count. Okay, a rail down. 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's not with her, so she steadies up. And with the rail down, knows she's going to be a little further down anyway, so she's saving him for another day. He's an 18-year-old, and she'll want his tank as full as possible on the final day.
Absolutely. She's got some other rides as well in a Quintessence and Lamborghini in these classes. And, he doesn't exactly need the mileage, old Inzaghi. So we were just talking about her, Lulu Woodruff. She rides Equine Performance Products Rivendell Baldor. And Lulu can be a sneaky one sometimes. You don't always think she's up on the clock until you check the time. So there she
Oh, she's galloped along now.
Put the gear down.
Super. Goes round there to get to this. Domini was inside to number 14. 8 strides to that one. Space to move up there again. Didn't he jump that carefully and attractively?
Just rolling that last pole off the equi cover. Oxa will leave her on 4 penalties in 45.80. So she was a little bit slower than Dom, but I think Lulu will be more than happy with that effort. Definitely a combination to look forward to throughout the week.
Well, this man is not here for the bus ride and the sandwiches. Let's see what he does.
Chris van der Merwe, 3-3 for Brandon.
Smooth to number 1. Got a beautiful 2 jumps there. Ten strides to that. So he's jumping out of his skin at the moment, looking super.
He's one from home. It's going to be tight to 43.85, so just not quick enough to catch Domini and Capital Collier, but it puts him into...
6 behind, so it gives you an idea of where the business end is. That was super. Really good.
I think Chris will be more than happy to be sitting in second place. Some really fantastic jumping from 3-3 for Brandon.
Here's Reiner, fresh off his double clear in the first round. He goes last with Mr. Twister.
This is impossible. He'll be coming in on a Twister a bit later.
And you see that he was watching for the horse to manure. He signals they stop the clock. There's a limit on how long they get through the start, but if the horses are manuring, the clock starts again now. And that's got to feel so much better when you're working this hard to have lightened your load like that.
So Ray with 2 rides in this jump off. His first ride here, 3-3 for Impossible. He'll be heading back on 3-3 for Mr. Twister later. Do you think he'll be trying to go for it on Impossible, or do you think he'll be sussing out this jump off?
He'll be competitive.
And laying it down on
I don't think Reiner cannot be competitive. Let's put it that way.
That's also true.
Smooth and good. Beautiful. In over that vertical. He's going wide around here, using the horse's length of stride. Also 8 strides to that. You might well find with the championship in mind he hasn't fully opened the burners. But the smoothness can be very misleading.
Beautiful double clear for Ray Corban, 3-3 for Impossible. 45.86 is their time.
He'll be delighted with that. So he's in at the business end without having fully extended the horse. Really good.
Sitting in third place at this stage. Of course, they'll all be collecting valuable qualification points towards Sunday's championship class. Some of these horses placing in this class may not jump the second qualifier. The next time we may see them may be in the big championship class. But Ivan van der Sade goes next. He rides a PM Cariña. Oh, he's going for it. That's right.
Gets the tight inside turn. They've all done the 8 strides down there. So the only other times are turning tight here.
He's one from home. I believe he's up on the time. If he can keep this up, which he does,
Super.
He'll be home in 41.50.
Wowee.
And into the lead goes Ivan van der Sade and PM Karinya.
By almost 2 seconds into the lead. That's worth driving all the way from Plet 4. Wasn't that super? Now you wonder what Helen's game plan is.
Helen Kritikos and Kalaho Liberia are next to jump. Helen, a young rider, but oh so professional. And she'll definitely be looking to go home with a place in this class. She'll be definitely trying to get herself into the top 6.
She's quick away there, very quick. And that rail down, that's verticals put there to catch like that.
She will still be getting a prize. We, of course, have 14 prizes
Yes,
and
good
only
one.
11 in this jump off, so she'll still be taking home some prize money. Second rail falling at the last, so she'll end on 8 penalties in 44.13. So currently putting her in 6th place, but like I said, she will be going home with a prize no matter what. All our jump-off riders will.
You'll have noticed that Amy Hay didn't come into the jump-off. Obviously, say with her good clear, she's qualifying well and she's saving her horse for later. Leona van der Merwe, Matilda 334. This Maestro van der Bishop, 9-year-old mare, out of a Raphael mare. A beautiful opening jump over that triple bar.
And she'll note that her teammates currently sitting in 3rd and 4th place, and she'll definitely be wanting to etch above
Smoothly
them.
in, created some lovely space, gets the inside turn. Isn't this good? Stays level and rhythmical down to that. Tilda kicking out slightly. Oh, beautiful double clear.
Beautiful clear, 42.35. So not quick enough to take the lead from Ivan van der Sade, but she puts herself into 2nd place in this 1 meter 50 competition.
A wonderful Leona van der Merwe at her best. So Dominique's been round once. He's seen 1 or 2 riders sneak past him.
He currently sits in 3rd with Collier, and he'll be looking to grab 1st place from Ivan on Sokli Z.
Tiny rub behind there at that vertical, but it stays in the cups. He's done this turn, I'm sure. Yeah, gets the turn. That was smartly ridden. Let's the stride lengthen a little. So well judged. Super.
And he's only gone and put himself into the lead with a clear round of 41.05. So about half a second quicker than Ivan van der Sade. So he currently sits.
That was magnificently judged. What an exhibition of good riding. So Reiner will be given a little bit of time to change horses. There'll be a small break. Gosh, don't envy him, because to do better than any of these is going to be going some.
So how the results currently stand. So leading, we have Dominique Alexander and Sokli Z. We just saw that phenomenal display of show jumping. Currently in second place, Ivan van der Seyde and PM Carinia holding out at third. Leona van der Merwe and Matilda 334. Fourth so far, Dominique again on Capital Collier. Sitting in fifth, Chris van der Merwe and 334 Brandon. And closing out the top at 6 currently is Ray Korba and 334 Impossible. So the worst that Rainer can do is the 6th place that he's currently sitting in on Impossible.
What a quality competition. Good horses, really good riding. The circumstances and facilities ideal, going perfect. The weather perfect.
Just a perfect day for show jumping,
Yeah,
really.
Pretty much.
And we've had a really beautiful day of show jumping, some really classy displays from our riders here in the 1 meter 50s. But last to go, it's going to be Ray Korba. He rides 334 Mr. Twister 5.
By the Stallion Messenger out of a Graf Top mare. Here they go. Does the inside turn? Cool as anything. Quickly away there. This is one of those horses that travels over the ground all the time. Beautiful round. And Rainer looking at the clock.
42.07, so he's not quite quick enough to catch a Dom, but he will earn himself a well-deserved third place on 334 Mr. Twister 5.
Well, that was a hot class with some absolutely exhibition riding. It was super.
If that was the first class, I can only imagine what the championship is going to look like. It's going to be a very exciting week of show jumping.
Full marks to Kate for providing such entertaining and exciting competitive riding.
Absolutely, and I think a wonderful course as well. It's, as we mentioned, the first class of the 1 meter 50s. They're trying to find a rhythm in this show, and I think all of them have had some fantastic rounds. Of course, some of them room for improvement throughout the show, but if we keep the tracks like this in the show jumping, we're in for a fantastic week.
Yeah, there'll be some... Anybody who's free this weekend to get to Kyalami Park, there'll be some hot jumping provided by this Toyota South African Championship.
So this class, this 1 meter 50 is a competition, was won by Dominique Alexander and Capital Collier. Oh, my apologies, he won that on Sokli Z.
Yep.
That's what you said last time. Yeah.
So on screen, you're seeing the winner of the 1 meter 50 SA competition, our first qualifier. The winner, Dominique Alexander and Sokli Z. Second place went the way of Ivan van der Seyde and PM Karinya. Third went to Ray Korba, 334 Mr. Twister 5. Fourth, Leona van der Merwe, Matilda 334. Fifth place to Dominique Alexander again, this time on Capital Collier. Sixth place, Chris van der Merwe, 334 Brandon. Seventh place, Ray Korba, 334 Impossible. Eighth place, Rivendell Baldur, Lucinda Woodruff. Ninth place, Callao Liberia, Helen Kritikos. And a tie for 10th place between Nicholas Simon Riley and Sunny Park Stables in Sagi, and Amy Hay and Othello van Het Kaiserhof.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
So there you have the winner of the first qualifier. I did mention it has been 20 years since Dominique lifted the South African Championship Cup. If he stays on this form, we could see Dom lifting that cup again. Second place, Ivan van der Seyde. He rode PM Karinya. Third place, Ray Korba, 334 Mr. Twister 5. Ray, of course, also picking up a 7th place on 334 Impossible. Fourth place, there she is, Leona van der Merwe, Matilda 334. Dominique, of course, claiming that 5th spot on Capital Collier. Sixth place, Chris van der Merwe, 334 Brandon. So sixth going to 334 Brandon, seventh going to 334 Impossible and Ray Korba. Eighth place, Lucinda Woodruff and Rivendell Baldur. Ninth place, Helen Kritikos, Callao Liberia. 10th, a tie for 10th between Nicholas Simon Riley and Amy Hay. So you'll see Dom off on his lap of honor. Don't go too far, we still have plenty of show jumping happening today. The next class on the live stream will be the 1 meter 40 in 2 phases. So don't go too far, plenty of fantastic show jumping still to come. And I'd like to say a huge thank you to Rogan for joining me for this class. Always lovely to have you around, and I'm sure we'll be seeing more of you throughout the show.
But the next leg of the Ultimate 4x4 Series, powered by Toyota.
Hey, ready for the weekend?
Yeah, we're right behind you.
What? Guys, what is happening here?
Channel 6 News live. What we're seeing here appears to be
A whole convoy of RAV4s.
All heading out to somewhere.
Six News live. Sir, can you tell us, why are you here?
It's the weekend?
The all-new RAV4. Be part of the adventure.
When there's tough to be done, you keep moving, eyes forward, through dirt roads, back roads, and roads less traveled. Hours of tarmac with just your thoughts to keep you company. And along that journey is a silent partner, one that you can count on, like an engine that keeps on going and going and going. A companion that says, "Don't worry, my boy. We'll try again tomorrow." Where there's a pull, we push forward, without complaint, without hesitation. A legacy built for the future. Because when there's tough to be done,
Is it a bakkie?
No. It's a Hilux.
there's the new generation Hilux.
Dis 'n karre. Test drive the new Toyota BZ4X.
Okay, come, let's go.
This thing is quick though. Oh shucks. I think this thing is too beautiful to take to the farm.
No, should be fine. It's a Toyota.
Boys, pit stop!
They're a bit odd, aren't they?
Inspired by Gazoo Racing, the new Corolla Cross GR Sport, filled with thrills.
Test drive the new Toyota BZ4X.
Okay, come, let's go. Good seat warmers, you know. It's so nice.
Here's your bum out.
Yep.
Let's go. This thing is like a transformer, so you're pressing buttons here, this thing is going to lift off.
Goes all the way
You'll be
back.
able to turn in here, in a speedo.
Oh, there it changes to a normal one.
I see you.
Oh, what a view.
When there's tough to be done, you keep moving. Driving endless hours with just your thoughts to keep you company. And along that journey, you'll have a silent partner. One that gets to work without complaining or hesitating. Because when there's tough to be done,
Is it a bakkie?
No. It's a Hilux.
there's the new generation Hilux.
Hello?
Hey babe, you're the usual.
Yeah, see you in a sec.
Where you?
At our usual.
Oh, you meant the other usual.
Yeah. Let me guess. Our other.
You know what, babe? Maybe we should just reschedule.
Or let's find a new usual.
The Urban Cruiser. Be boldly curious.
Dis 'n karre. Test drive the new Toyota BZ4X.
Okay, come, let's go.
Take the BZ4X to the farm.
Let's go to the farm. I'm not too sure about that.
No, I don't know. Help out with the farm work.
Oh my goodness, really?
Of die heining gaan regmaak.
It depends. Let's go racing.
Jy eind first die last.
Do you think we're done after this, or do you think there's another challenge?
When there's tough to be done, you keep moving. Eyes forward, through dirt roads, back roads, and roads less traveled. Hours of tarmac with just your thoughts to keep you company. And along that journey is a silent partner, one that you can count on, like an engine that keeps on going and going and going. A companion that says, "Don't worry, my boy. We'll try again tomorrow." Where there's a pull, we push forward. Without complaint, without hesitation. A legacy built for the future. Because when there's tough to be done,
Is it a bakkie?
No. It's a Hilux.
there's the new generation Hilux.
Dis 'n karre. Test drive the new Toyota BZ4X.
Okay, come, let's go.
This thing is quick, eh? Oh, shucks. I think this thing is too beautiful to take to the farm.
Should be fine. It's a Toyota.
Boys, pit stop!
They're a bit odd, aren't they?
Inspired by Gazoo Racing, the new Corolla Cross GR Sport, filled with thrills.
Test drive the new Toyota BZ4X.
Okay, come, let's go. Good seat warmers, you know. It's so nice.
Here's your bum out.
Yep.
Let's go. This thing is like a transformer, so if you're pressing buttons here, this thing is going to lift off.
Goes all the way
You'll be
back.
able to turn in here, and the speedo.
Oh, there it changes to a normal one.
I see you.
Oh, what a view.
When there's tough to be done, you keep moving. Driving endless hours with just your thoughts to keep you company. And along that journey, you'll have a silent partner. One that gets to work without complaining or hesitating. Because when there's tough to be done,
Is it a bakkie?
No. It's a Hilux.
there's the new generation Hilux.
Hello?
Hey babe, you're the usual.
Yeah, see you in a sec.
Where you?
At our usual.
Oh, you meant the other usual.
Yeah. Let me guess. Our other.
Usual. You know what, babe? Maybe we should just reschedule.
Or let's find a new usual.
The Urban Cruiser. Be boldly curious.
Dis 'n karre. Test drive the new Toyota BZ4X.
Okay, come, let's go.
Take the BZ4X to the farm.
Let's go to the farm. I'm not too sure about that.
No, I don't know. Help out with the farm work.
Oh my goodness, really?
Of die heining gaan regmaak.
Fix a fence. Let's go racing.
Jy eint first die last.
Do you think we're done after this, or do you think there's another challenge?
Hey, ready for the weekend?
Yeah, we're right behind you.
What? Guys, what is happening here?
Channel 6 News live. What we're seeing here appears to be
A whole convoy of RAV4s.
All heading out to somewhere.
Six News live. Sir, can you tell us, why are you here?
It's the weekend?
The all-new RAV4. Be part of the adventure.
When there's tough to be done, you keep moving. Eyes forward, through dirt roads, back roads, and roads less traveled. Hours of tarmac with just your thoughts to keep you company. And along that journey is a silent partner, one that you can count on, like an engine that keeps on going and going and going. A companion that says, "Don't worry, my boy. We'll try again tomorrow." Where there's a pull, we push forward. Without complaint, without hesitation. A legacy built for the future. Because when there's tough to be done,
Is it a bakkie?
No. It's a Hilux.
there's the new generation Hilux.
Boys, pit stop!
They're a bit odd, aren't they?
Inspired by Gazoo Racing, the new Corolla Cross GR Sport, filled with thrills.
Dis 'n kar is mooi. Test drive the new Toyota BZ4X.
Okay, come, let's go.
This thing is quick though. Oh shucks. I think this thing is too beautiful to take to the farm.
No, should be fine. It's a Toyota.
When there's tough to be done, you keep moving. Driving endless hours with just your thoughts to keep you company. And along that journey, you'll have a silent partner. One that gets to work without complaining or hesitating. Because when there's tough to be done,
Is it a bakkie?
No. It's a Hilux.
there's the new generation Hilux.
Test drive the new Toyota BZ4X.
Okay, come, let's go. Good seat warmers, you know. It's so nice.
Here's your bum out.
Yep.
Let's go. This thing is like a transformer, so you're pressing buttons here, this thing is going to lift off.
Goes all the way
You'll be
back.
able to turn in here, and a speedo.
Oh, there it changes to a normal one.
I see you.
Oh, what a view.
Hello?
Hey babe, you're the usual.
Yeah, see you in a sec.
Where you?
At our usual.
Oh, you meant the other usual.
Yeah. Let me guess. Our other.
usual. You know what, babe? Maybe we should just reschedule.
Or let's find a new usual.
The Urban Cruiser. Be boldly curious.
Hey, ready for the weekend?
Yeah, we're right behind you.
What? Guys, what is happening here?
Channel 6 News live. What we're seeing here appears to be
A whole convoy of RAV4s.
All heading out to somewhere.
Six News live. Sir, can you tell us, why are you here?
It's the weekend?
RAV4. Be part of the adventure.
Dis 'n kar is al. Test drive the new Toyota BZ4X.
Okay, come, let's go.
Take the BZ4X to the farm.
Let's go to the farm. I'm not too sure about that.
Yeah, I don't know. Help out with the farm work.
Oh my goodness, really?
Of die heining gaan regmaak.
It depends. Let's go racing.
If jy first die last.
Do you think we're done after this, or do you think there's another challenge?
When there's tough to be done, you keep moving. Eyes forward, through dirt roads, back roads, and roads less traveled. Hours of tarmac with just your thoughts to keep you company. And along that journey is a silent partner, one that you can count on, like an engine that keeps on going and going and going. A companion that says, "Don't worry, my boy. We'll try again tomorrow." Where there's a pull, we push forward, without complaint, without hesitation. A legacy built for the future. Because when there's tough to be done,
Is it a bakkie?
No. It's a Hilux.
there's the new generation Hilux.
Boys, pit stop!
They're a bit odd, aren't they?
Inspired by Gazoo Racing, the new Corolla Cross GR Sport, filled with thrills.
Dis 'n kar is al. Test drive the new Toyota BZ4X.
Okay, come, let's go.
This thing is quick, eh? Oh, shucks. I think this thing is too beautiful to take to the fall.
No, she'd be fine. It's a Toyota.
When there's tough to be done, you keep moving. Driving endless hours with just your thoughts to keep you company. And along that journey, you'll have a silent partner. One that gets to work without complaining or hesitating. Because when there's tough to be done,
Is it a Bakkie?
No. The Hilux.
there's the new generation Hilux.
So we are back at Kyalami Equestrian Park. We are starting the 1 meter 42 phase. We are starting with Bradley McCarty. He is clear as he comes to the last. And a clear all the way for Bradley McCarty and Voltula Dadio. 40.59 is their time. So, correction to Brad's score. He did jump clear, but he picked up 4 time penalties from the first phase. So we'll keep an eye on that time. The time allowed in that first phase is 28 seconds and 42 seconds for the second phase. This is Carl Bunzai. He rides a Pricker B. Carl, an incredibly talented top show jumper. He is also a top elementary dressage rider.
Ignore that bell carrier going.
So he is clear for jumping, but he as well has picked up 2 time penalties. Those are time penalties also coming from the first phase. A second phase time of 38.58.
Goes number 2, Jason Bison, Chris Bunzai was clear for jumping on continual 5.8. But in the first phase,
Paige Gage will be next to go. She rides a Biogen's Callahoo Lord Chris. He, of course, a 14-year-old gelding. He's by Lord Z out of a contender dam line. It's a clear all the way for Paige Gage and Biogen's Callao Lord Chris, 37.55, so quite a speedy time.
So time pushed out to 29 seconds in the first phase. With that, Paige is still was inside with his time.
So next on the program, Jean Corba rides Equine Walker Essays Talana.
Don't forget, speed requirement for his 375
Just for our spectators at home, the judges in the judges box have elected to lengthen the time allowed in the first phase from 28 seconds to 29 seconds. We had those first two riders coming in with a time penalty. So Bradley McCarty now sits on 3 time penalties, and Carl Bunzai sits on 1 time penalty. And of course, Paige Gage had that clear round. It's clear all the way for Jean Corba and Equine Walker Essays Talana. She'll take an early lead, 35.79 was her time.
Number 4 is Tanya van Loo, and then rider Octavio Lucius.
Tanya van Loo is the next to go in this 1m42 phase. She rides a Callao Lucius. Lucius, a 13-year-old gelding. He's by Lissabon. Through the finish, 35.06, so quite a speedy time. Would have put her into the lead. She just had that one pole falling at the 3-3-4 double.
Two players we've got to John Corba leading the way from Paige Gage. Carl Bunzai with his 1 is third. 5 riders down. There's 33 still to come. Next up on number 5, Asperger's Crumble.
Ashley Healy next to go on Hausberger's Sir Crumble. Sir Crumble, an 11-year-old stallion. And Sir Crumble just not too keen on that water jump today. And of course, the 2 disobediences will result in an elimination for Hausberger's Sir Crumble.
Kimberly Williamson, that was number 6.
So we have number 6 on the program. Riding next, it's Kimberly Williamson and Callao Karina. Kimberly and Karina had a strong round yesterday in the 1m35s. So they elected to go up to the 1m40s today. And this mare really just gives Kimberly so much confidence. So Kimberly Williamson and Callao Karina head through the finish with 6 penalties. 4 of those for jumping and 2 for time from that first phase. That first phase time seeming a little tighter than first anticipated. A couple of these riders picking up some time penalties. On track, team 334. It's Carolyn Dupree and 334 Pearl. Pearl, a 10-year-old mare. She's by Pessoa VDL. And we see Carolyn also picking up a time penalty from that first phase. And clear for jumping 38.77, just that one time penalty from the first phase. Leona van der Merwe on our screens once again today. She's had a couple of rides throughout the show. This time she aboard 334 Malvera. Leona, of course, just picked up a 4th place in the first 1m50 qualifier on her fantastic mare Matilda 334. Malvera, a 9-year-old mare. She's by Carrera VDL, out of a Diamant de Simile dam line. So Leona van der Merwe and 334 Malvera. They end with a total of Shane's on a total of 11 penalties, 3 of them being for time. So that time once again catching some of our riders. Chelsea Memorian rides next on Capital Hope. Capital Hope is an 11-year-old mare. She's a by Capital Hotline out of a Kotoki dam line. So through the finish with just those 4 penalties, light rail falling for Chelsea Memorian and Capital Hope. Jackie Cochran next to jump in this 1m42 phase. She rides Izzy Miyake, the 10-year-old mare by Berlin out of a Casal dam line. Jackie having a fantastic 150 class just before this. Just having a soft rail in that round. And we see Jackie also picks up a time penalty in that first phase. She's not the first, and I don't think she'll be the last. First phase time proving to be quite a challenge. So Jackie Cochran and Izzy Miyake will leave on 5 penalties. They have 1 for time and that 1 rail falling. We only have the 2 clears so far, 2 riders to come in with 0 faults in the time allowed. That has been Jean Corber and Equine Walker SA's Talana. She currently leads the class. And sitting right behind her, Paige Gage and Biogen's Callahoo Lord Chris. Our only 2 clears. But hunting a clear will be Simon Hendry and Goofy Foneta Kaltroff. Source owned by Michelle Dawson. So we see Simon and Goofy also picked up a 1-time penalty from the first phase. Clear for jumping, 41.03. But carrying forward that 1-time penalty from the first phase.
Of course, while the second phase is the one that determines the overall time taken, doesn't mean you can only take the time in the first phase. Still to go at 375 meters per minute. Raina Coleman out number 12, Big Smile Lunatic, owned by Big Smile, Stephen Flax.
So Ray Corber is next to go in the 1 meter 40s. He rides a Big Smile Lunetti. Lunetti is a 12-year-old gelding. It's by Lorenos out of a Shinto dam line. And Ray having a great day in the ring. He picked up some prizes in his 1 meter 50 class not too long ago. A second rail falling at the last leaves Ray Corber and Big Smile Lunetti on 8 penalties. Their time 38.01, so well within the time allowed.
So 13 have gone, 2 have gone clear. Those are Jean Corber leading the Carl Bullseye, then quickest of the 1 pulses is in third. Up next we have number 13, Grant Langley, Callahoo Enzo.
So Grant Langley next on the program. He rides at number 13 on Callahoo Enzo. Enzo is a 7-year-old gelding. He's by Callao Equinox. And Grant and Enzo really been building a powerful partnership over the last couple of years. He's clear for jumping the whole way, but I'm seeing one time penalty from that first phase. Grant being the 4th rider to just get one time penalty in the first phase. We have had more than 4 riders picking up time penalties. But with that one penalty, Grant still sits in 4th place. We've only had 2 clears coming from Jean Corba and Equine Walker SA's Talana and Paige Gage and Bajan's Callao Lord Chris. So we're hunting some more clears in this 1m40 class. And looking to be one of those clears will be Tanya Chelin and Don Quixote Z. She had a great round yesterday in the 1m35s. Which is why she's elected to go up to the 1m40s today. A bold rider through the finish for Tanya Chelin and Don Quixote Z. They end on a total of 26 penalties, 22 of them being for time from that first phase. Great slow-mo of Don Quixote over that Equicover Oxer. Taryn Allnut next to go in the 1m42 phase. She aboard at number 15, Callao Cairo. She was placed within the top 6 in the 1m35s yesterday, which is why she's elected to go up to the 1m40s. Again, we are just sitting with those 2 clears, so we are desperately hunting clears in this 1m42 phase. A great round for Taryn Allnut to Callao Cairo. Just the one rail falling to give them 4 penalties, but 37.05, quite a good time. Puts her into 9th place currently. So next to go will be the turn of Mika Chalker. She rides Equicover Rivervale.com. You know, spare time, Mika, a riding instructor to quite a few of our younger generation pony riders. And she did take a bit of a tumble yesterday in the 135, so great to see her rebuilding confidence with .com as this show goes on. So just the one rail falling leaves Mika Chalker and Equicover Rivervale.com with 4 penalties in 41.14. So number 17 on the program, and Nicole Horwood, the capital Cornet Blue Z. Cornet Bluesy, he's a 9-year-old stallion. He is by Cornet Oblensky out of a Choco Blue dam line. Nicole doing a fantastic job producing him up these grades. She is so professional. And Nicole also sitting with some really stunning youngsters. She might pick up another time penalty or two. So she'll leave it with 8 penalties, 4 for jumping and 4 for time. Victoria Ravenstein rides in next, number 18, Sunny Park Classic Queen. So Victoria and Sunny Park Classic Queen electing to retire. Just not their day today, but I know we'll see them back in this ring.
19 next, we have Amy Hay, and then rider of 10, Bellamy.
So next on the program is Amy Hay. She rides Takentog's Bellamy. Bellamy is a 10-year-old mare by Blockbuster out of a Baloo Drouet dam line. She's clear all the way. Amy Hay, Takentog's Bellamy, 36.33 the time, which is good enough for second place at this stage. We still have only had the three clears, Jean Corber, Paisley Gage, and now Amy Hay. We have a couple riders sitting on one time penalty. We still got about 17 riders left in this class. So we'll definitely be looking for a few more clear rounds, but it seems like one of the biggest tests around this track is the time in the first phase. So Elise Kutsia on track, Assegai Cancellara. Clear all the way for Elise Kutsia, Assegai Cancellara, giving us our fourth clear round of the class. So 38.31 is their time. So good enough for fourth place at this stage. So next to go, Caleb Seaton-Smith rides Blue Steel Equestrian's Milkwood stud King Julian. Clear and into the lead goes the Caleb Seaton-Smith and Blue Steel Equestrian's Milkwood stud King Julian, clear in 34.52. So that is the new time to beat. So we currently have 5 clears in this 1m42 phase. Next on the program, number 22, it's a Blue Steel Equestrian Eagles Lasco, Amy Fakua. Amy getting a lot of encouragement from around the arena. A lot of go Amy going on, and Amy giving a lot of encouragement to Eagles Lasco, just to tell how much this horse means to her. An absolute elation from Amy's fan club as she goes through the finish clear. And 36.99, which will put Amy into 4th place at this stage. She'll be really stoked about that one. So we've had 4 clears in a row. We have a total of 6 clears in the class. A couple riders sitting with 1 time penalty. And on track currently, this is Jonathan Clark. He rides it back on track Sheldon. Clear all the way for Jonathan Clark, and it's a speedy one, 33.69. Jonathan will take the lead with that effort on back on track Sheldon. So to get into this top 6, you have to be quicker. You have to come in under 37.55. And that time to beat 33.69 just set by Jono Clark, and back on track Sheldon. On track, Dominique Alexander, Jelly S. Dominique was the winner of the class just before this, the 1m50 competition. He won that on Sokli Z, and he picked up a 5th place on Capital Collier. And Dom and Jelly picking up the win at the Burlington Cup just a couple of weeks ago. Clear all the way for Dominique Alexander and Jelly S, 39.06. Oh, my apologies. Dominique picking up a time penalty in that first phase. So Adrian Brink next to jump. He jumps number 25, Pindeen Charleston. Charleston, a 12-year-old gelding. He's by Consuelo out of a Watchman dam line. So we see Adrian and Charleston also picking up a time fault in that first phase. The time seeming to be a little bit tighter, and quite a few riders picking up time penalties there. And the last offence falling for Adrian Brink and Pindeen Charleston, which will leave them on 5 penalties. A second phase time of 37.87. So next to jump, it's Stuart Barker, iFarmer Callao Conrado. Callao Conrado, 14-year-old gelding. He's by Con Coriano out of a Cassini dam line. Clear through the finish for Stuart Barker and iFarmer Callao Conrado. 37.19 puts Stuart into 6th place at this stage. So we've had 8 clear rounds in this 1 meter 40 class. Still being led by back on track Sheldon, Jonathan Clark at 33.69 time to beat. If someone's going to give it a bash, it's going to be Divan Bosman and Cornerstone's Midgard Sakiro. So you will notice with that water jump that there is an upright just to the left of it, a Prestige upright. It's actually an option. Riders have the option to either jump the water or jump the upright. Oh, a great time, 33.7 for that last rail falling. It's fallen for a couple. But Divan also picked up a time penalty from that first phase. His first phase time 29.13, and we know the time allowed 29 seconds. Caught a couple of people in this 1 meter 40 class.
Next, number 28, Shawnee Swanepoel, Nickelback, Z.
So on track number 28 at Shawnee Swanepoel, she rides in Nickelback Diav Z. And I'm now joined in co-commentary again by Rogan Askin. So thank you, Rogan, for joining me.
It's an honor and a pleasure. And talking of honor and a pleasure, this lady who works hard, lives outside of Gauteng, makes a big effort, and isn't she on this beautifully bred Nababdarev Chin Chin. So this is a very hot class. As you think you've seen the winner, someone comes and does better.
Yeah, an interesting class. We struggled for clear rounds. We've had a couple of riders getting time penalties in the first phase. But we seem to have 8 clears now in this 1 meter 40.
But it's amazing how the designers are using time as a pressure point and as a lever. You have to keep coming forward. You can't add strides. Does make for beautiful riding, but disciplined riding. And that fence has fallen a bit, hasn't it?
It has fallen quite a lot, and you'll see Shawnee also picking up a time penalty in that first phase. So she'll leave on 5 penalties. Her second phase time, a 37.79.
Number 29 is Paige Deroy, Silver Streamer.
Paige Deroy next on our screen. She rides a Silver Streamer, the 11-year-old mare by Rebel King, out of a Jetmaster dam line.
And what's slightly unusual about this these days? Come on, answer me. You'll know. What breed is this?
Let's say thoroughbred.
There you go. That's the exciting part. We still have wonderful ones, and they still have such a place in the sport. They suit girls, they suit juniors. They're very unforgiving. They kind of make riders.
They really are fantastic athletes throughout all equestrian disciplines. You'll find a lot of thoroughbreds on the polo field once they've done their racing in the show jumping, on polocross fields, in Western mounted games as well. We're seeing a lot of thoroughbreds.
Been in the warm-up ring, so how much trouble has the water caused?
It hasn't caused as much trouble as it did in the 1 meter 50s. You'll
Okay.
see course builder Kate Launder has given them the option.
Yes.
The option of the water or the Prestige vertical. Some have taken just the straight vertical. A lot of them going for the water option, and we haven't really had too many problems at all. It's been the time in the first phase giving us problems, and this green Country Life upright right at the end that seems to be haggling a few riders as well.
Sorry to cut in. Kate has built it in such a friendly way, an appealing way. So Joanne Roberts, originally from Zim, now based here in Johannesburg in Beaulieu. Successful businesswoman, and she's on her Zorocco Blue VDL out of a Zendigo mare. And her source in Europe has been a source of horses that has been very successful here in South Africa. Michelle Finneck is her eye on the ground in Europe, and they've sent some beautiful horses here, some really good ones.
Joanne and Jericho have been building this partnership over the last couple of years. She hasn't rushed up the grades. She's really taken her time to make sure that all the basics are in place.
Isn't he super? Careful, kind, rideable. Lots of good things about him.
Adjustable as well. A horse his size is so easily adjustable. You can see she asks him to come back for an extra stride there.
And that's how to clear the last fence too.
Beautiful clear round, 39.45. So not the quickest of our clears, but still putting her into 10th place. And I think Joanne will be really happy to head home with the prize today. So we only have 6 riders to go. We've had 10 clear rounds. And Annelies Kampfer, Afrigard Capital Capella will be joining us next. Say 10-year-old mare.
The Colnados are very kind, really nice horses. This is out of a Lansing mare.
And Annelies will know that a couple of the riders have had time penalties. She doesn't want to fall victim to that first phase time penalty. So she is moving on around these corners.
As the horse jumps, you can see the red pads underneath its feet. Many of the horse's feet are very sensitive and take some high-end shoeing to get their comfort right.
Annelies opting to take the option over the water tray. So 4 penalties through the finish, 39.26 for Annelies Kampfer and Afrigard Capital Capella.
And she'll be satisfied with that.
So Jonathan Clark in the lead on Back on Track Sheldon. He leads 33.69. And to get into that top 6, you have to come in under 37 seconds, which is quite a feat in this 1m40 class.
It's a very competitive class, as was the previous one. Marlene Greef rides Sunny Park Stables Chandecoeur. This is from Namibia, a 15-year-old by Delacoeur out of a Conti mare. So very much a Namibian pedigree. Those stallions stood in Namibia or stand in Namibia.
And Marlene's daughter, Lucia, jumping in the 1m35s earlier. So they are truly a horse riding family, and they do so well at it. Marlene, a couple years ago, actually was very good at obstacle course racing. She used to do a lot of the warrior races. She was very competitive at those as well. So Marlene, just a great athlete in and outside the arena.
It's very clear how the riders pay attention to their fitness and their physical condition. And generally they're slim and fit. And being sports people, they're often very versatile.
So 2 fences falling leaves Marlene Greef and Chandecoeur on 8 penalties. Their time 37.74, so right in the mix. So Kayla Nordia on our screens, Idlewind Curioso.
Another Consuelo, we've seen many today. This is, I doubt he's just a 6-year-old. Consuelo out of a Jetador mare.
A couple of years ago, Kayla used to ride a horse called Nemesis. And I must say, this horse reminds me a lot of that Nemesis. And the look and the way that they go.
Yeah, either riders choose a particular type or their horses go in such a way that they start looking similar. Maybe both. Devaney stated it earlier, but it's evident Kate is getting some very competitive jumping, some exciting to watch show jumping. Pull down there.
Just the one fence falling leaves Kayla and Idlewind Curacao on 4 penalties. Time 36.68. So the time would have put them into the top 6 had they kept that pole up.
Ain't easy to go fast and leave them all up. Now here comes a really competitive pair. Fiona van Vollenstier, Sapphire Rain, 10-year-old by Zakharov, out of a mare who's by Brandenburg Sebastian.
And Fiona, very competitive. She won the 1 meter 35 class yesterday on Premier Envy. First time we're seeing her on Sapphire Rain at this show. But I know Fiona, very competitive. And she's only happy if she's in the prizes.
You can safely say it isn't one until she's jumped.
So I see she's also picked up a time penalty in that first phase.
Easy to do.
The time allowed 29 seconds and she came in 29.26. So they're just half a stride.
By her, yep.
.34.28 is her time as she goes through the finish. So she would have been good enough to put her into second place, but unfortunately that time penalty from the first phase will send her down into 11th place at this stage.
Next, a really good speed rider, Raina Korber. This is a young mare, and she's fairly new at this level. So interesting. Lovely name, 334 Sea of Stars. She's by Staccato out of a Calato mare. She's quite a spooky aware mare. Raina has to try and keep her relaxed.
Ray having a good day in the office, picked up 2 places in the earlier 1 meter 50 class.
He really was on form earlier. And smooth to the last.
Beautiful round, 37.19. They'll just leave on those 4 penalties.
So last to go. Big name in Natal is Grant Langley with his Foresight stud and stables. He's been responsible for the production of some wonderful young riders. He breeds very successfully, and this is by his stallion Casper. This is a 9-year-old out of a Polydictus van der Helle mare. He was getting the horse to have a good look at number 8, so it'll be interesting to see what the horse does when it gets there. Probably just jumps it without hopefully jumps without blinking, yeah.
You're talking about Grant, very successful with the breeding, not just with the horses, with the ponies as well. He had a lot of fantastic Foresight ponies over the years.
Still jumping very well. Here comes the number 8. And perfectly done.
No problems at all. And no problems at the water either. So last line to go for Grant. He's looking good so far.
Jumped a really good round.
A great clear, 35.97. He'll find himself in 4th place, which I think is a great way to end this 1 meter 40 two-phase class.
Yes, a good, easy clear from Grant.
So that does conclude our 1 meter 42 phase class. We will stick around for the results. Rogan, thank you so much for joining me throughout the day.
Sorry to join you so late in this class, but next time.
Never a problem. We're always happy to have you. And seems like the winner of the 1 meter 40 class, Jonathan Clark, takes the win on Back on Track Sheldon. Second place, Caleb Seaton-Smith and Blue Steel Equestrian and Milkwood Stud King Julian. Third place goes to Jean Corba and Equine Walker Essays Talana. Fourth place, Grant Langley, Foresight Leroy Brown. Fifth place, Amy Hay, Tack and Togs Bellamy. Sixth place, Amy Fukua and Blue Steel Equestrian Eagles Lasco. Seventh place, Stuart Barker, iFarmer Callahoo Conrado. Eighth place, Paige DeRoy and Silver Streamer. Ninth place went to Paige Gage and Biogen Callahoo Lord Chris. And 10th place to Elise Kutsia and Asagai Cancellara. So a fantastic day of show jumping in the Peter Mini Arena, and it's only day 2 of the Toyota South African Championships. We will be here until the end of Sunday. Sunday, we've got the exciting 1 meter 50 show jumping championship. A lot of riders will be looking to get their hands on that cup. Also be looking to pick up points towards the Toyota 4x4 series. Currently being led by Jean Corba and Equine Walker Essays Lexington. Getting some nice images of our winner Jonathan Clark back on track Sheldon.
Thanks, Jonathan. Well done.
This is Joel Shaw going forward to congratulate our winners. Jonathan Clark back on track, Sheldon. Next third ride in this 142 phase.
So back on track Sheldon and Jonathan Clark taking the win in the 1 meter 42 phase. Second place, Caleb Seaton-Smith and Blue Steel Equestrians Milkwood Stud King Julian. So third place went to Jean Corba and Equine Walker Essays Talana. Fourth place going to Grant Langley and Foresight Leroy Brown.
I've got no carrots.
Fifth place goes to Amy Hay and Tack and Togs Bellamy. And sixth place, Amy Fakwa and Blue Steel Equestrians Eagles Lasco. Seventh place went to Stuart Barker. Eighth place to Paige DeRoy. Ninth place to Paige Gage. And 10th place to Elisa Kutsia. So off on there, a lap of honor, the prize winners of the 1 meter 42 phase. That does conclude the show jumping in the Pizza Mini after day 2 of the Toyota South African Championships. We will be back tomorrow, of course. We'll be starting at 8 a.m. with the 1m30 A2 competition. So from me, Taryn Rolt, thank you so much for joining us. Please tune in again tomorrow. If you can, head on down to Kyalami Equestrian Park and join us in person. We've got some fantastic show jumping happening for the rest of the week. But from me, Taryn Rolt, we will see you tomorrow at 8 o'clock.
Test drive the new Toyota BZ4X.
Okay, come, let's go. Good seat warmers, you know. It's so nice.
There's your bum out.
Yeah.
Let's go. This thing is like a transformer, so you're pressing buttons here, this thing is going to lift off.
Goes all the way
You'll
back.
be able to turn in here, and the speedo.
Oh, there it changes to a normal one.
I see you.
Oh, what a view.
Hello?
Hey babe, you're the usual.
Yeah, see you in a sec.
Where you?
At our usual.
Oh, you meant the other usual.
Yeah. Let me guess. Our other
usual. You know what, babe? Maybe we should just reschedule.
Or let's find a new usual.
The Urban Cruiser. Be boldly curious.
Hey, ready for the weekend?
Yeah, we're right behind you.
What? Guys, what is happening here?
Channel 6 News live. What we're seeing here appears to be
A whole convoy of RAV4s.
All heading out to somewhere.
Six News live. Sir, can you tell us, why are you here?
It's the weekend?
The all-new RAV4. Be part of the adventure.
There's a car as well. Test drive the new Toyota BZ4X.
Okay, come, let's go.
Take the BZ4X to the farm.
Let's go to the farm. I'm not too sure about that.
No, I don't know. Help out with the farm work.
Oh my goodness, really?
Of die heining gaan regmaak.
It depends. Let's go racing.
If jy first die last.
Do you think we're done after this, or do you think there's another challenge?
When there's tough to be done, you keep moving. Eyes forward, through dirt roads, back roads, and roads less traveled. Hours of tarmac with just your thoughts to keep you company. And along that journey is a silent partner, one that you can count on, like an engine that keeps on going and going and going. A companion that says, "Don't worry, my boy. We'll try again tomorrow." Where there's a pull, we push forward. Without complaint, without hesitation. A legacy built for the future. Because when there's tough to be done,
Is it a bakkie?
No, it's a Hilux.
there's the new generation Hilux.
Boys, pit stop!
They're a bit odd, aren't they?
Inspired by Gazoo Racing, the new Corolla Cross GR Sport, filled with thrills.
There's a car as well. Test drive the new Toyota BZ4X.
Okay, come, let's go.
This thing is quick though. Oh, shucks. I think this thing is too beautiful to take to the farm.
No, it should be fine. It's a Toyota.
When there's tough to be done, you keep moving. Driving endless hours with just your thoughts to keep you company. And along that journey, you'll have a silent partner. One that gets to work without complaining or hesitating. Because when there's tough to be done,
Is it a bakkie?
No, it's a Hilux.
there's the new generation Hilux.